And let that be our tone setter. Yeah, I guess I have to keep playing this game. You know, I can't complain too much. Because, I have cheats. If I didn't have cheats, I'd be having a lot less fun here. And we'd be, like, 2 dungeons ago. Oof. That's some serious drop-off on stream viewers, speaking of which. Oh, excuse me. So, how many of you want to bet we have to go back down the tower?
We triumph!
I should probably explain this, because repetition is bad, but repeating repetition, especially bad repeating repetition, is worse. Literally having to go through a dungeon and then having to exit a dungeon is never exactly a good thing. But, this is awful, and I hate it.
Triumph!
So, Blade Travel says, most highlight videos aren't going to be 2 hours long. Right? Right? Oh god, Lord, please tell me they're not going to be 2 hours long. They'll be 5 hours long, Blade Travel. Currently, the Bard's Tale highlight video, which I just finished, which is why I was late coming back from lunch break, is... I can't move. Is 1 hour long at the moment.
Death to the Bard!
Oh my god.
We triumph!
Well, in fairness, 20 minutes of that is us discussing humor for a minute. We've actually had much fewer highlights overall. But again, most of those are in nice big chunks, so what do you want from me? To be completely honest with you, the mentality going into the highlight reels is, I know you're tired of hearing this, exactly the same as the mentality that went into the ruminations. I highlight until I have run out of things to highlight. I have no idea if it'll be a 5-minute or a 5-hour video, because that's not a metric I'm even paying attention to.
We triumph! Drow sprayed!
Yeah, that knockback, which can hit you even if you're literally out of line of sight of it.
We triumph!
So many levels of bullcrap. This is just... How did you beat this game? Anybody who's beaten this game, how did you beat this game back in the day? Or did you use the cheats? Because these are built in. Like, you could look this up on a GameFAQs, because I think GameFAQs existed in the PS2 era. Pretty sure. I mean, you can look it up and be like, aha! No, it did. I'm right. I don't know why I'm second-guessing that.
Victory! Death to the Bard!
The irony is I wish I was Blade Travel. The Secret of the Stars was a really good stream. I'll have to sit down and think about it, but it might be in the running for the Best Stream of the Year award when we do that in January. As a reminder, we're doing that in January. Be thinking about it.
Victory!
I was gonna say, I'm pretty damn sure GameFAQs has been around for quite a while. But I know I didn't actually get introduced to it until the PS2 existed.
We triumph!
At the very, more specifically, Final Fantasy X. Because I know I looked up some stuff for FF10 on GameFAQs. And I am reasonably certain that was our first playthrough, aka before 10.2 came out. In fact, I don't know why I'm saying reasonably certain. I am absolutely certain. And all you have to do is finish those timestamps, Mr. Red. It will be done.
We triumph!
Mr. Red is like, but I hate doing highlights. I know, I'm sorry. If you really do want to stop, you can. I can't pay you, and I've already finished Spyro, so I got nothing else to offer you. So I offer you the opportunity.
Victory!
Bye, Mr. Red, bye. Alright, so, tomorrow's stream will be Kingsfield 4. And immediately after that, Shadow Hearts 2. It's okay, if I ever did review those games, you would leave the show. I mean, if I could afford to pay people, I would already be doing that playthrough. God, that was all one level. Tell you what, I'll pay you in loot boxes. Call them lore boxes. Everyone you open has a chance to give you a token which can be turned in to have a chance to give you progress on getting the thing you actually want, the stream you want.
The bard took a glimpse into his possible future. He knew that he would need to keep his wits as well as his sword sharp to avoid the fate of the skeletal remains at his feet.
I love it when you state the obvious. I'll be sure to make better use of this than you did, my friend.
Upgraded Light Fury? Okay. As long as there's no new song. Thank God. Honestly, the way I would do it, Don Crow, is I wouldn't just say a 1% chance. I would math out a way. So, what I would do is I would make it so that if you spend on a bundle, you get a higher chance of getting a 4-star item, which has a higher chance of getting you the actual specific thing you want, right? So you need to, here we go. God. So you need to, buy the bundles, which obviously cost more money, in order to be able to have a chance to progress. Then I would figure out how much money I want to make off of each individual person, and figure that out, and then determine the percentage of all of this money gives you that one item. And that's how I would determine the percentage drops, because I'm pure evil. Now, you ready for the funny part? Everything I just said is true. That actually is how they determine percents on a lot of those. Is this still
Death to
going?
the bard!
Yes. In fact, so what you're going to get out of it is, imagine all of the lore walkers are the actual characters you can loot, but all of them are drawn like anime waifus. So, Mrs. Red, you know, Kamika, Danielle Crow, you know, stuff like that.
We triumph!
Yeah, the enemy spam is getting a little ridiculous. Let's see, so I'm thinking 3 more negatives for this whole sequence. 1 for the up, 1 for the down, and 1 for the bonus. Of course, the lore waifu comes in both bald and blue hair versions. Blue hair version is much rarer, obviously. That's 5-star rainbow. Which is different than a 5-star, obviously.
Drow sprayed!
The only way to get a 5-star rainbow is to combine 100 5-stars. And that'll actually get you that. Oh god, don't even. Yeah, what's funny is this game could actually be worse. It's scoring absolutely terribly on the gameplay axis, and it could be worse. Which I'm honestly just kind of gobsmacked by, but whatever. Oh yeah, you only get a random 5-star rainbow. Obviously, you don't get the specific one. Dive is innocent and pure. We're gonna leave Dive out of this. Dive deserves better than to be in some mobage. I mean, something in the extent is the obvious answer, Don Crow, but what specifically? That's a good question. Not sure. Oh yeah, we're in town now, hang on. Oh yeah, nice place. No, I know, but I'd have to think about something in the extent and then come up with the scenario, Don Crow. What are they doing with this camera?
It's true, then.
Yes, my lord. We've kept the northern passes under watch as you commanded. He will enter the city soon.
I don't know what game he plays by coming here, but he will regret it. Allow him to pass through the northern gate unmolested. When he's inside the city, we will strike. What is this bard of yours trying to accomplish, woman? Why is he coming to my city? He can't hope to free you yet. The island tower still stands.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about, Lord Finnick.
He will fail, Calais. And when he does, I will reinforce the strength of your bonds 1,000 times over. You will never be free.
You've come out of the north.
Aye.
Not many do. How is it you've come through the mountains unscathed?
I don't see how that's any business of yours.
Just passing the time, friend. No need to bristle. There isn't much work for us these days. Not since those thrice damned druids took over the city.
Druids, eh? When did this happen?
They come from that old tower in the middle of town about a week ago. Claimed the place for the Lord Finnick. You do best to steer clear of them. You know what's good for you.
Yeah, I think that's good advice. Why, thanks.
The bard ventured into the lion's den, unable to shake the eerie feeling that he was being watched.
Yeah, so there is no in-game music in Imperial Star Destroyer. Literally none.
There
what?
he is, brothers. Kill
Oh my god. Okay. Well. Now we're in Foresight. Who knew? Scenario in the extant for a true choose-your-own adventure. What's funny is I do actually plan to get used to the Choices of series, so I am going to have to actually make this decision at some point. So my first game would obviously be something really basic and boring, because I would have to learn, you know, learn the mechanics, learn the system. But after that...
Ah, bonjour! Oh, so very nice to see you again. You have come to pay us what you owe us, no?
Oui, oui. He must be here for that very thing. Jean, you are so smart. You are, how they say, the smelliest fish in the drawer.
I think you mean the sharpest knife, don't you? And since I've never met you, the only thing I owe you is a view of my arse as I leave.
Wait, not so fast. Perhaps it is possible we could be mistaken?
No, there's no mistake. You two are wasting my time.
You have the manners of a peasant. But as I am in such an agreeable mood, I will forgive you your insult and offer instead for you a, how you say, a deal.
Oh, Jean, once again you prove we are the cleverest of brothers. Are we not the cleverest of brothers? Are we not, how you say, sly as boogers?
Oui. We want to give you a pleasant little tune that will summon the sexiest of beasts to aid in combat. If you would do for us but one small favor, we would give it to you. Tout sweet.
Bets on what the sexiest beast actually is?
One small favour. I'll grant you one small favour. Just one. What is it?
Très magnifique! All you must do for us is to find Dunin, who lives very close, and collect from him the 50 silver pieces he owes us.
Oui, oui. Get us the money, and we will give you the song.
Find Don and get the 50 silvers. Done.
What, in this game? Not really, Don Crow. I do, Ross. And yes, both versions even. Oh, do we have multiple endings, Velvetrix? Yes. Do we have a save before the multiple endings? Because that's even better. Because then we can show them all off.
This is my home. What do you want?
A drink if you've got one. And the 50 silvers you owe the Fox brothers.
I owe them. Ha! They owe me. And more than 50. Try 500.
Just pay the 50, old man. I don't know anything about 500.
Then either they're liars or you're an idiot. Which is it? Look here, if I were you, I'd head back and take it up with them, all right?
Okay. Alright. So I think I know what I'd do for a test story, Don Crow. I'd probably have it set on a ship that's currently traveling through link space. And something goes off with the link space drive. So they're effectively stranded in link space. Now, they can still maneuver around, and they can still navigate. And obviously they're going to have to try and get out of communication through infospace in order to try and get a rescue. But in the interim, they have to deal with the extraordinarily dangerous nature of link space, which is so terrifyingly dangerous that if the shields were to stutter for even a few seconds, it would be extremely damaging for the ship itself, right? that would be the nature of it. You play, you know, one or several members of the crew of that ship who are trying to make sure that the shields stay on, and that people stay calm, and that the distress call gets out, and the ship doesn't drift too far, and blah 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 blah. And of course, there would be an evil option to try and sabotage the ship, because, you know, you're secretly evil. Something like that. I think that's what I'd go with. Nothing too ambitious. And nicely isolated, too. Which means you can make it go in any one of several different directions, and it could still work without completely changing the setting.
Look here, you melodious miscreants. Donnan don't owe you a thing.
Then he is a liar.
I tell you what. You want a song? We have a silver frog that was taken from us by Katir and hidden under her bed. Bring that to us, and we will give you your song.
Oui, the frog. Get us the frog.
Get it yourself. I'm not going on another wild goose chase for the two of you.
Who said anything about that goose, you silly man? We are talking about a frog.
Quite right. A frog, small and shiny, and so lovable and cute, you know. Oh, Jean, I want it. You promised me you would get it for me, and I want it.
I won't fall for your tricks again, boys.
Okay. Okay. Do I need to be polite to these young? I do, don't I?
Well, are you going to get it or aren't you?
All right, but this is it. No more funny business.
Oui, of course, no more business that is funny. We will await your return.
So tell me something, Zalok. Does the Quest for Glory series have built-in music? Not always, huh? I'm smelling the negatives. No, Don Crow.
So you're interested in my antiques, are you?
I'm just here to get back to Silver Frog.
I should have known. They tried to buy it from me and I wouldn't sell it. Not for 50 silver pieces, not for 1,000. So now they send you for it.
Bloody hell, that's twice they fooled me.
Give 'em a swift kick in the gonads for me when you see 'em.
Excellent. So good, yes. I run on negatives. Or, I mean, high hazardous. I mean, this song just suits this rainy, dreary town filled with malevolent druids very well.
Look here, you bleeding idiots. Hand over the tune or I'll puree the both of you.
Ha! We will be giving you nothing.
Oui! Ha! Now go away and stop the wasting of our time.
Fine, I'll waste you instead.
On guard!
Time to die.
Okay, we surrender already. We cannot take this fight any longer.
I didn't...
Take it and go away! Oh, Jean, I think I am going to faint.
Frère Jacques! Frère Jacques!
Well, now we have Knocker? Oh, there it is. Man. I have Zozo, right?
All right, I'm here.
Attack!
Woohoo!
Why is he... Okay, not that I'm complaining, but why did he murder these two people? That... But... I mean, that was 5,000 experience. That is not a shabby amount of experience. Valvagix is like, yes, kill him, my minion. And then kill his brother, while his other brother has to watch! And that's what Valvagix sounds like in real life, which I can say canonically, because she refuses to get a mic and do any work for the theater. So, that's now her voice, henceforth. He's a chain smoker! Who's from, like, Boston or something, I don't know. I don't know what accent that is, really.
He's over here.
Bar. I mean bar. Gotta go to the bar. Now Django. By contrast, Django Town's a little bit like this. Which I don't blame him for. But it's really disorienting to hear this kind of a noise coming out of a tank.
You should just stay in here and get drunk with us, my friend. The whole town's going to hell in a basket, so what the hell are we going to need a liver for?
I knew we should. I knew we. I knew.
Sorry.
The Nuclevy's been seen near Downby. Rumor is some fool let it loose.
I don't know who that would be. No, actually Django really sounds like John Crichton, but I can't do that voice.
I see you, bard.
I hear the town of Kirkwall was completely destroyed by a horrific monster.
Interesting. I wonder what happened to them. We all know what my voice really sounds like. Where's my Beetle stuff?
Crossing through the occupied city, the bard eventually found his way to the local pub, which somehow he always seemed to do. The Aitken Drum was the popular hangout of drunks, the unemployed, and reprobates who made their living on the streets. The bard, of course, felt right at home.
Yeah, I can think of worse fates, though. This sounds like a song.
I'll tattle a tale that is terribly true. Started out as a rumour, but suddenly grew. And it deals with a man and a horse in a ring. So settle on in and our song we shall sing. It happened one day in a ring by a farm, something that tragically brought so much harm. How could a place so abundant with charm create such a beast with a spear for an arm? And death and destruction is what you'll get when he's coming for you, and you kill you are wet and he's big and he's strong. It's quite plain to see that this is the tale of the Knuckle of the knuckle of thee are big and evil and heinous. Who could it be a set you free? It really must be an anus. Oh, knuckle of thee, it's easy to see in the terror you leave. It's raining on me, the village is burned and the taverns are mist, and the beer's all gone and the elders are pissed. And if they ever should find the fool, hang him upside down by his tool and spin him around until he gets sick. I should do the trick. Hey! Knuckle of thee, oh knuckle of thee, the terror you offer is high class. Who could it be a set you free? It really must be a dumbass. Knuckle of thee, oh knuckle of thee, the horror you furnish is widespread. Who could it be a set you free? It really must be an ox head.
The dog's getting into it. Lightning Boy, not so much.
Everyone knows no blood should spill in the sacred ring by the farm on the hill, and if this ever happens, then death you should fear. He'll kick in your nuts and he'll serve them with beer. So one final thought before I depart, and this, my friend, comes straight from the heart. We'd all be fine if not for that bill and that horse-killing wanker who opened up hell. Knuckle of thee, oh knuckle of thee, we cannot win, we must admit. Who could it be a set you free? It really must be a dimwit. Knuckle of thee are big and evil and heinous. Who could it be a set you free? It really must be an anus.
And that's one of the better songs so far, I'd say. Along with the beer one at the beginning.
Back off. Stand your ground. Attack!
Woohoo!
Isn't the beer one a real song? That sounds mean. A song outside of the game.
I must have met a dozen chosen ones on my way here, and every one of them a dangerous fool. Steer clear of them if you can, my friend.
Tell me about it.
Welcome, friend. I'd heard ye'd come to Downby. Many in the city have. It's been many a winter since a man's come out of the north on his own 2 feet, and not in a pine box.
I noticed I seem to be quite popular with the locals.
Aye. The princess knew you'd have to pass through here on your way to your next stop, so she had me waiting in this god-forsaken city to lend you a helping hand.
You've been a great help so far, let me tell you.
Nobody likes a smart-ass son. I couldn't have helped you get past them patrols. Those druids have been tearing the city apart looking for you. They'd like nothing better than to stop you from freeing Our Lady. They'd have done for me easily.
Of course, of course. Well then, what kind of help can you actually lend me?
I can help you out with a bit of information. There's a man lives west of here. Goes by the name of McGrath. He's the caretaker of the Shadow Axe, and you'll need it to get into the next tower.
Yeah, as soon as I rescue his cat, or steal him a gem, or find his long-lost betrothed, I get the drill. Everyone wants a piece of the bard.
It's a cynical man ye are, but maybe that's what kept you alive this long. McGrath is one of us, lad. He's keeping the axe for you. All you have to do is go get it from him.
Don't suppose you could have had it waiting here for me?
And risk it falling into the hands of these druids? That would truly be daft of us. It's a big enough risk I take meeting you here. Use your head for thinking and not just yapping.
That actually makes sense, but I can do without the lip. Remember, I'm your saviour.
Get your arse out of here and head to Greenlands to find McGrath.
I like to think that canonically what's keeping me alive so far is me sprinting past all of the enemies. Get him! And he's just... Expeditious retreat! It's one of the more useful low-level spells in D&D for a reason. Oh, not at all, Mr. Red. You kidding me? That's true, Crazy Norse, which is why they're all dead. Excuse me.
Someone need a light?
I'm not sure if I have the leaf armor on right now, but... What? Crazy Norse? Of course.
We triumph! I see you, Bob.
Bye. Just get one of those drinking hats with the glasses here. Fill those with potions and just sprint through, drinking from the potions as you go. Also known as the Diablo 2 method.
He eluded our traps.
He's stronger than anticipated, Master.
You men go to the tower. Once he's inside, seal the doors. Even should he defeat Mannanen, that tower will become his tomb.
Yes, my lord.
McKay, I have a special task for you. This bard seems more than a match for the men.
He is indeed, Master. However, if we're given another chance, I'm sure...
We're running out of chances. You must face him. Intercept him before he reaches the tower. Take my pet with you to ensure that he does not survive.
He doesn't stand a chance.
One of those nacho hats. Whoa, Jesus. Wow, okay. Well, time lost. You missed a song about us. The greatest of all. And, that's kind of it, really. No!
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons. Allows the bard to train his dog in the fine art of combat.
Go, dog! Kill them, my minion.
Victory! Death to the bard!
I hope you'll share that with me when we get there, Time Lost. And by there, I mean, like, at some appropriate time during the Quest for Glory block. It's obviously we're not playing 5. You know what I mean. What the?
Victory!
Hey, Dark Day, I'm really tired. If you're wondering why I'm just kind of sitting here, not talking a lot, not moving a lot, it's because it's taking a lot of my concentration to keep my brain going. I guess there's only one place I can go to right now. right here. We're still not even halfway through this game. I was woken up by really, really bad pain this morning.
You continue on despite our efforts.
If you can call what you've done up to this point an effort...
You are so going to rue this day. We know what you're up to. First the forest tower, then through the mountain pass for the mountain tower. And now you're going to try to get through Stromness to get to the island tower. Well, not on my watch. Idiot.
Thanks for the tip, Mendel. That should make finding my way to the final tower that much easier.
Thanks, Mendel.
Already. Don't pretend you didn't. I mean, that's not really how... Seriously. You knew, right? At least I didn't say anything about the...
Did you just murder your own guy?
You think you can slay our brothers and not pay a price?
You pulled a groin muscle fighting one of your druids, if that makes you feel any better.
It's time to cause you a little more pain than that.
Oh, I don't know about that. Have you ever pulled a groin muscle?
Yes.
Haven't you learned by now that you can't hurt me?
Oh, I think I can hurt you, my friend. Nice dog you have there. Allow me to introduce my pet.
The hell is that? Did you...
God. Now you'll pay.
Today, you'll do the paying.
Did you just kill the dog? I just took the talent to use the... Ah! Literally! Like 30 seconds ago. Oh, and I guess the dog's dead. That kind of sucks, I guess. Yeah, so, you're all dead. Like, really, really dead. So, you know, enjoy that, I guess.
Told you not to look.
Now I can't even hit this thing. Get back here.
I'll miss you, little friend. But by God, I'll avenge you, I swear it. This isn't over yet.
Saddened by the loss of his faithful companion, the bard somehow found a way to carry on. With a tear in his eye.
It's not a tear.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. I've got something stuck in my eye.
Oh, have it your way. So, with something in his eye, the bard left behind his stiff-as-a-board pup and continued his quest for the Shadow Axe.
Oh, that's true. I'm sorry. We lost our dog. Where's my friggin' music? There it is.
Though the grass of Greenlands was beautiful, it was permeated with danger as the dreaded redcaps patrolled the land.
Well, two problems with that dark day. First, I'd rather rip out my ears and eat them than listen to that song again. And second of all, I would get extremely copy-wronged playing that on stream. So it would kill me and it would kill my show. Very efficient, admittedly. But, oh my god, wake up, Laura. Well, I mean, we know you do, Mr. Ray. Don't worry, it's okay. We're not going to judge you for it. Everybody has terrible songs they like.
On the tracks of some dread beast. Even as he examined the tracks, a fellow who clearly had a serious problem approached.
Oh, laddie! You borrow your pal still I give you. Oh, lad!
Come again?
Well, maybe clearly was the wrong word.
I tell you, you better feel but can't you dare run your ring but rugged through, ah?
Tell you what, spit the rocks out your mouth, then we'll talk.
Boy, no knuckle I wish you gotten in your blood, or you silly fool!
Would it help if I just killed the Knucklevi?
To the course! Now get on your guy, you want to Christian scum!
I'll take that as a yes.
And now we're just fighting the Knucklevi. Just, okay. That's a thing now. Anyways, the Knucklevi's dead. Did we summon it? Because...
Skullum! Indeed! Oh, the Tirtuspel!
You better be thanking me. I'm betting that you're the man I'm here to see. Are you McRath?
They're waiting for.
Well, I almost think Dugan is playing some kind of joke on me.
Dugan, say hi, you made me a bird, you stole. Well, Dugan, I hear something there.
Oh, bloody hell. Looks like I'm going to have to drag you back to see Dugan. Maybe he speaks whatever it is you're speaking.
With McCrath in tow, and the Knucklevi nothing more than a memory, the bard headed back to Downby, hoping to decipher McCrath's ramblings and move one step closer to earning his reward.
You know what it reminds me of? Hello. All those memes about the Pokemon trainer back when Sword and Shield came out, being so heavily Scottish nobody can understand her. And yeah, I can usually pick out severe dialects like that pretty well, but I'm lost on this one. Like GTA 4, I can understand Badman, for example. Wait, no, I can't. I'm sorry. Not Batman. I can't understand Batman. I can understand Awesome Dude. Whose name I suddenly can't think of. Jacob! There we go, little Jacob. My favorite character in that game. Couldn't even think of his damn name. So, a moment for dog. Okay, that's enough of that.
Come to me. Attack.
Speak of who, Zalo? What dog, even? What are you talking about? Like, you knew I was stopping for lunch.
The bard needed to take
We triumph!
I was hungry, Evo. Streaming's dangerous work. Okay, I shouldn't joke about that.
We triumph!
Oh, for goodness sakes. Yeah, pets are always good emergency food supply. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, never mind. Here we go.
The bard needed to take McGrath to Downby, where Dugan could hopefully unravel the mystery of his...
Drow feed!
Well, those people need to think about their diet a little more carefully, Evo. That's just unpleasant right there. I mean, real talk, the thought of eating an innocent little cat or dog does not exactly appeal to me. Like, imagine for a second trying to explain this to your kiddo. Alright.
Brothers, the bard is over here.
Lunch is is served. Where's Snuffles? He's hanging out outside. Oh, I'll go get him so we can... No, it's okay. He's not hungry. He doesn't need any more food at this point.
Tasty haggis.
Gross.
You gotta help me. I can't understand a bleeding word he's saying. Is this even McRath?
What do you mean? Of course that's McRath.
Ask him a question.
Hello there, old friend. How are you getting along with this young scamp?
Oh, do brother saying now this bonny lad will be same for the not levies at some Dr. Leicester.
Ah, he's speaking in a rare Scottish tongue. I forgot that most people these days don't know it. Fortunately, I do.
What's he on about?
So far, just that he's grateful for being rescued from the monster that some idiot released. But I'll get more information. Tell me more. What happened?
Here's Gordon. The on the rose of the grain and took my castle. I fell all into the town and he screeched, and take them behind the axe.
Ominous indeed.
There you mucker out till you'll be taken out of a castle. You can retrieve the shadow axe.
Oh, you'll like that.
What?
Which will he have to give?
I'm back to the ruins of my castle, and it's shown the enter. There's a trapdoor leading you into the dungeons, but I got the key.
Clever.
Come again?
I'm certain he'll help.
But it's to not get through the dungeons and tat says, Princess, as I tell well their champion, of course I wouldn't be making out of your key, right, girl?
I thought to say that myself for a blind bit, but I am pretty certain.
All right, that's it. What are you two on about?
Right, here's the deal. McGrath's going to take you to his castle. Well, the ruins of it at least.
Only if he buys me dinner first.
Where he'll open up a trapdoor that leads down into the dungeons.
What's inside?
The Shadow Axe. Like I told you before, he was holding it for you. He had to leave it in his dungeon when all the trouble started. I've instructed him to take you to it.
Now we're talking. What else?
Just some undead warriors. Now, once you have the Shadow Axe, you'll journey south along the coast.
Wait a moment. Undead warriors? How many?
A few. A score.
Well, which is it? A few or a score? It's a big difference, you know.
A few score. And when they're all dead, you'll head south to the coast. The third tower is located on a small island just offshore. You should have no trouble securing passage to the tower. Right, I'm off. It's getting dangerous around here.
Well, anything to say?
I'll give my shut axe that guy, can I?
Sorry I asked.
I don't know why I found that funny, but that caught me. I mean, in fairness, ignoring the obvious, pet benefits, cats are kind of invaluable on a ship. So I can see that. Like, what would you rather have? Another person to tie up ropes when you've already got 5 people to tie up ropes, or the only reliable source of getting rid of rats on your ship?
We triumph!
Oh my god. That's true, Crazy Norse. And yeah, it's a cat. It provides necessary comfort and morale in a situation where everything kind of sucks.
The bard needed to take Macroth to Downby, where Dugan could hopefully unravel the mystery of his strange...
So I'm guessing two of the endings are going to be we side with me, bald guy, or we side with evil lady. And I'm not sure what the third ending's going to be, if either of those, if that presumption is true. Oh no, I do too, Silver Mask, although I do think there's a bit of the Dragon Quest VII problem here, which I did actually ding the game for. I suppose I should explain. So the Dragon Quest VII problem with the overworld is, it's rather than you know, every few steps you get a counter, there's encounters on the overworld that you can physically dodge. However, you can... They're designed in a way to be frustrating or impossible to dodge. There's the summary.
The local cemetery told the whole story, and it was not a pretty one. The dead were rising more frequently, and the land was becoming more and more chaotic. Hopefully, Macroth could clear up some of the mystery.
Ah, kid, it was a bad sign that they began to raise their grey. This smith of a mammy and I was to get in there first.
What?
I wish I knew what the hell you were saying.
I don't even know what he's saying.
He said he killed his mother-in-law the first time, and now she's coming back as an undead. For those of you who didn't catch that.
Yeah, the entertain gang on and fix that shadow.
So this is the place you and Dugan were talking about. And all I have to do is wander down there in the darkness with God knows what trying to kill me and hope I stumble onto the Shadow Axe? Great!
Mental, River Hammers indeed on the Shadow Axe, you.
Ah, sure. And, I give you the breach I made for a blink of your trissilic.
Ugh! You crushy poofter!
Okay, I didn't catch that one at all. Listen, all mother-in-laws must die, which... Actually, that would be an interesting law, wouldn't it? What?
This mission you'll be blowing. There's one thing about this castle here you surely should be knowing. That once inside your magic's gone, danger will be growing. And if you meet the Shadow Axe, your blood it will be flowing. You're knowing, it's growing, you're blowing. Oh, you're a foolish one, someone who should be shunned. You bugger up this land so much, your work is never done. And when we see you coming, we'll turn our tails and run. You are the lad we love to hate, you are a foolish one. It's fun to run, you're done. You aren't brave, you aren't strong, or even that imposing. You have no magic helmet, or kilt or leader hosen. If danger were to rear its head, your feet would sure be frozen. Oh,
sorry wuss. But nevertheless, the sword who has been chosen, a frozen little hosen, imposing.
Oh, you're a foolish one, someone who should be shunned. You butter up this land so much your work is never done. And when we see you coming, we'll turn our tails and run. You are the lad we love to hate, you are a foolish one. It's fun to run, we're done.
And yes, you can skip those. Obviously, I'm not going to.
Shimmering particles of light danced in the air. Shining there in the darkness, they dampened and suppressed the bard's magic. Knowing that he must now venture forth alone, without the help of his songs, our hero readied himself for action.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Let's see, what's an appropriate song for this place? Is there anything Django would appreciate? Nope, he's never heard of any of these games. Alright. We'll go with... Oh, it's bad luck to be Evo. Wow, 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 hey, wow. Interesting. So these guys hit a lot less hard, but that makes sense since that's how that should be designed. When you're in an area where you actually are... When a game designs an area where you are limited in resources or access or kit, it should accommodate the encounters to be designed around that, right? Like, it should be part of the design of the area. So, holy crap, some of the first good level design in the entire game. We'll see how it holds up. Because we're not even getting swarmed by enemies all over the place. Now, the traps would nearly one-shot me. But, you know, that's whatever. At least I can see him coming. Game. Game. Game, come on. You know I'm tired when I can't think of that damn song that I hear all the time in Assassin's Creed 4. Leave her. Leave her, Johnny. You know what? Actually, hang on. That's a perfect song for this section. Django might even like it. He won't, of course, because he doesn't like anything.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow.
I thought the whole point was I can't use summons in here. Isn't that literally the entire point of this dungeon? They've said that twice now. I'm not that tired.
None went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, leave her.
Who spiked my drink? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Stay where you are. Attack! Take that!
Takes so long to wind up that bow attack. I mean, I don't know. It's not like you can accuse In Exile of making soulless games.
Another victory for me. Ha
God, that startled the crap out of me. All of a sudden, loud music. Game. I mean, real talk, I'm curious if this game will be a net zero game.
In the maze of Macrath's dungeon, the symbols etched into the teleporters may have held the clue to finding his way out.
Look, if you want to kill them all, that's your thing, Zalo. I am 90% certain I've been through here already. Hello, Yada. Yep, it's a teleporter puzzle. The best kind of puzzle. I'm just gonna lay down here for a minute, just... Ah, yeah. It is time to sleep now in the fire. Okay, so Skull Looped is back, obviously. So let's enter... I think we already... Did we do Circle last time, or do we do Tree? Oh, no, let's do Tree. Okay, so this is the dance hall. Where it's bad luck to be you. So we know where Skull goes. That's Circle, which we've already been to, so let's go to Moon. Worse, actually. But less pain. So I guess better? Different fields.
Oh, I love that. Works every time.
Don't think it's because you scared me. It's just that, you're so damned ugly. I'm sure you got that even when you were alive.
You have entered the Room of Awakening, and something wants to see you again.
Well, I'm damn sure I don't want to see it.
I'm far too curious to have you leave before I get to see what it is. You know what they say. Curiosity killed the cat.
Great. Someone get me a cat, then.
I'll only show you the way out of here if you perform the ritual and bring back whatever wants to see you.
I don't think so.
Very well. You'll be trapped here and die, and then you'll become a ghost and have to spend all of eternity with me.
Suddenly, I'm feeling like reconsidering my decision. What do you need me to do?
Simply light the torches around the room and let's see what happens.
That.
That's the spirit. Get it? The spirit. Oh, never mind. Let's get this show started. Tell you what, after you perform the ceremony, if you're still alive, I'll teach you a little bit of magic.
Bitch, it's the Bove who died during the extended humor scene earlier.
1 down, 4 to go. The anticipation is killing me. Oh, wait, I'm already dead.
Walkthroughitis is a terrible, terrible disease that infects 1 out of 3 games in the modern era, and was really bad back in the aughts. It's a disease that enforces not having the information necessary in-game and effectively mandating either blindly wandering around until you stumble into the solution, or, more likely, looking up a walkthrough.
I'll be real disappointed if this isn't exciting.
I don't think I liked any of those, Yura. Of course, I don't like horror films, so...
I just can't stand it. Hurry!
Hey, Starscream. Oh, my. Thank you. Always appreciate. Well, I mean, it's a specific aspect of bad design, Dark Day. TV Tropes refers to it as guide, dang it. If you have a moment in a game where you have to access a pebble by examining it 3 times in the menu, and nothing else in the game is like that. There's never been a thing where you examine an item multiple times, and the examined thing just gives you a brief blurb, which usually isn't relevant, but you have to examine this pebble 3 times, otherwise you actually cannot progress through the game. That's walkthroughitis. And if that sounds ridiculous, trust me, there's worse than that. I've put that towards rebellion. Thank you again, Starscream.
Okay, here it comes.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. It applies universally.
There you are, boy. I missed you, buddy. And look at you now. A ghost dog.
The bard was overjoyed to be reunited with his best friend, albeit his only friend.
A dog? A dog? I made a trip all the way from the netherworld, and all I got was a stupid dog?
Hey!
Hey, that would look good on a tunic.
Maybe you lit the torches in the wrong order. Can we try again?
A deal's a deal. Open the door for me and my dog.
Oh, very well. But I'm so disappointed. Oh, here's that magic we talked about.
Enchantment? I mean, I've never encountered a game where walkthroughitis is a good thing. I'm not even sure I could come up with a hypothetical situation where walkthroughitis is a good thing. It's like saying, do you ever wonder if having your eyeballs ripped out and force-fed down your throat is ever a good thing? It's like, you know, I don't think that's ever going to be a good thing. It's a good question, Grizzlers. I don't know. Yeah, grind, by definition,
One down. Four.
Is a negative.
The anticipation is killing. I'll be real disappointed if this is... I just can't stand it. Hurry! Okay, here it comes.
Hey. Okay, we're gonna immediately give up on that. Like, just instantly. We're done. Yeah, it's the long hallway. Why do they call it that? I mean, walkthroughitis is a little bit of a judgment call. But yes, is the answer to your question, Evo. Even if it's possible to solve it in-game, the specifics of how and why kind of, you know, determine if that's walkthroughitis or not. So we tried Axe. Let's try Sun. Excuse me. Yeah, Moon logic is probably really one of the examples of walkthroughitis. That and old RPGs. Talk to one NPC and offer them, or worse, go give a specific item to an NPC unprompted in order to be able to progress. No, Mist wasn't particularly bad Moon logic. Now, you want to talk about Moon logic? Hang on, hang on. That's kind of horrifying. Silver Mask? Oh, God. All right. So, I want you to imagine that you're an everyday person in normal, everyday life, okay? Now, there's an electrified subway track, okay? So, you're just hanging out waiting for the subway. However, for absolutely no reason whatsoever, you need to loot something that's on the track, okay? So, how do you loot the track? Well, what you have to do is you have to go back to your apartment, several screens back, and fiddle with a machine, which controls the water pressure. You screw with it several times, and after you do that, you steal the clamp. Once you have the clamp, which is holding down the link, you use a gold ring your dad gave you on your 16th birthday to conduct the electricity through the wire into the corner, which powers up the device to loosen the clamp. Then you go to your room in your apartment, glance out the window, and you see a rubber duck for some reason. If you drop some breadcrumbs, which you happen to have, on the rubber duck, it attracts a seagull who punctures the duck as he eats it. Now the damaged duck, which is no longer inflated, floats away, and you stuff the clothesline in your pocket. So you have to now track down the duck, re-inflate it with your mouth. Keep in mind you found it in a sewer. And now you tie the clothesline to the clamp, remove the Band-Aid that's patching the hole in the duck, and then force the clamp open with the deflating toy. This allows the clamp to slowly close, thanks to the deflation of the duck, onto the key, which is on the electric thing. I'm not making any of this up. In fact, I actually skipped a couple of steps there on accident. This is I've played this game. In fact, I've done a video on this game. It's one of my favorite examples of moon logic ever, because there is no logic to that whatsoever. That's moon logic. Bard's Tale Part 1 is already on YouTube, The Crow? Question mark? Hang on. I just finished in Frozen. Let's continue to hit the stream break. Let's just nail that stream break. Oh. Well, I suggest that you look again, because it's currently live on YouTube. Okay, so that's triangle. Spiral. No, part 1 was uploaded last night. The problem was, I was having some problems with YouTube's playlist feature, and thanks to someone who requested that I make sure that every VOD has a link to the playlist in the VOD description, I didn't let it actually go live yet. It was done and uploaded and ready to go last night, but because of YouTube's stupidity, I couldn't let it go live until it was finished uploading, which I know sounds like a duh, but that's not at all what I mean, because normally I could just set it to go upload and set it to go live and fire and forget. But I had to actually let it finish being properly uploaded and processed. Then I could change the link in the description. Then I could go ahead and let it go live. And I was very tired last night, so I didn't actually do that last step. That's why I was confused. I was like, I uploaded that immediately. I always upload immediately after a stream. It's literally the first thing I do before I even, take the gloves off or take the coat off or anything. Just boop. Upload. The passageway of inevitable demise. I'm gonna go with neither Silver Mask. In fact, it's so pointless I'm not even sure why they did it. So I suppose more negative than possible. Positive. Do I need to just pull up a walkthrough at this point? And the crow was never seen again. Well, we didn't do Spiral yet. We'll do Spiral. Zombie Lounge. I know streamers who insist on streaming on YouTube, just they don't have to deal with the hassle of manually uploading anything to YouTube. And for no other reason. Okay, so that's chicken and sun. And I've been to both already, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I have. That's chicken. Oh my god, music. And that's cow, which we've already done. Did we do Spiral? We have done Spiral. This is the zombie lounge again. No music, the concept, is always a negative. An absence of music is not necessarily a negative. So no music, the concept, is specifically referring to an incident where there should be music, where the game feels like it should have music and doesn't, and that actively detracts from the scene. A no music moment is essentially bad music direction, is what that boils down to. See virtually every... In fact, every Kingdom Hearts game except for a single one, which is 3. Did we already do loot? We did not do loot yet. I really wish you'd stop, like, scorpioning me with your fricking intestines. What?
Do you seek the Shadow Axe?
Yes, I, William Hatcher, the Chosen One, am here for the Shadow Axe.
Then die.
Okay.
Do you seek the Shadow Axe?
Yes, it has been promised to me.
Then it's yours.
Wait, it's that easy? Meanings, no crazy spells from you? A fight to the death, forcing me to jump and dodge and run around like an idiot?
I've had enough of the violence. Take it.
Convenient timing.
I actually like your idea better.
Oh, come on.
Finally, the bard learned something which had been all too obvious to most of us from the beginning.
You think?
Blunderbuss.
When the Shadow Axe finally in hand, the bard could gain entrance to the third tower where his princess waited. Most women would be happy with flowers, but Princess Calais seemed a bit more high maintenance.
You think?
Yeah, tell me about it.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
So, Dark Day says an absence of music can also be a positive, right? Yeah, absolutely. But no music, the concept, can never be a positive. Again, going back into what I was talking about earlier. I can actually think of a lot of situations in shows and movies and video games where an absence of music is a really, really good thing and really adds to a scene. That's why I have to define it as the no music concept. No music means no music when there should be music. Like, say, this entire game, for example. Oh, there's the portal hint. So, skull, tree, moon, sun, chicken, loot. Yeah, no, that's the route. Interesting. Also true, Crazy Norse. Although, again, that's all down to direction. Ultimately, the no music thing is bad music direction, like, just in a nutshell. Sure, we'll summon the behemoth. And, I don't know. And nothing else, because we're out of mana. We have 2 undead puppies wandering around with us now. So now I have to try and find the sheriff's office. Should be interesting. Oh, I totally need music in Souls-likes. Especially Elden Ring. I mean, I do, Evo, just not the typical fare. I mean, let's be honest. Would it actually be Dark Souls if not for... Ahem. As opposed to this, which is just a nothing burger. Scorn actually is vetoed, prisoners. Scorn is turbo vetoed. It's one of the most vetoed games ever, and I'm not actually joking about that. Like, some games that I've given the veto thing, I've considered, like, maybe, you know, maybe under the right circumstances, maybe if I won the lottery so I didn't have to worry about losing viewership like Daggerfall or WoW Classic, or maybe if I had days upon days to burn and waste on a terrible video game, like if I won the lottery. But then there's Scorn. Scorn is never happening.
Victory!
I would literally rather eat my own vomit than play Scorn. Yes, I understand the irony of that statement, but it's still true. Scorn is an H.R. Geiger inspired or actual game, I'm not sure which. And it shows. Didn't I already do this? Yes. Yeah, it's turbo awful. No, no, no.
There he is, brothers! Kill him!
Now, I don't know if Scorn's a good game or not, and I never will. That's, yeah. And now we're going to stop talking about it. Alright, cool.
I see you, Bard.
There's the bar. 24 hours inside of a bad game? Wow, vanilla.
There he is, brothers! Kill him!
The Callisto Protocol. Oh god, Dark Day, I don't know. Hang on. Oh, what's a fish place? Where is the... Okay. I say, I am not seeing a sheriff's office. Actually, no, Silver Mask. His name is The Bard. I looked it up. Like I said, Crazy Norse. Wow, vanilla. Oh, got you. See, I was going to say, I've heard of the Callisto Protocol, but it's one of those I recognize the name but not why kind of situations. So I was going to go look it up and figure out what you were talking about. Ironically, Dead Space 2, the only one we've played on camera, didn't bother me at all, but that's because that game was hilarious. Like, holy crap, that was a very funny game to play through. Okay, that's fair. I've never reviewed WoW Vanilla, so it doesn't count. So I have to pick a terrible game that I have reviewed. And I get to live there for a day. That's actually tough. Because all of those are terrible options. We've got Wolfenstein Youngblood, we've got Star Trek Shattered Universe, we've got Secret of the Stars, we've got Mega Man X7, And all of these have some really bad stuff going on pretty regularly within the course of the game, which would make literally just existing there problematic. We've also got Quest 64, and probably some others I can't think of. I would not want to be a non-Reploid in the Mega Man setting, especially during the time of Mega Man X7. Where is this place, Falvatrix? Does it exist? Anthem is before, yes. Oh, there, I found it. Resident Evil only, it depends. But Resident Evil is not a horror game. Resident Evil, how do I describe this? Resident Evil is ridiculous. And that helps. Resident Evil has, oh my god, I've been infected with a virus, so my body will grow to a giant size, and I'll mutate into some gross thing, and then I'll gain giant eyeballs because I need weak points. Like, that's Resident Evil. That's not gross. That's not even horror. That's ridiculous, and so it works for me. Now, I've never played Dead Space 1 or 3, but 2 was just hilariously over the top. So that one, pretty much the exact same thing with Resident Evil. It was like, yeah, okay, sure.
Got a crime to report, fill out the parchment, in triplicate. If it's a missing person, forget it. People come to Downby to get lost, not to be found. In fact, I can't really help you with much of anything. Those druids are the real law around here.
I've nothing to report. I'm just passing through town.
Hey, good luck on that. A lot of folks trying to pass through and not many succeeding. Say, you want to see something funny?
Why not? I could use a laugh right about now.
Hey, which one of you sorry lowlifes is the chosen one?
I am. I'm the chosen one. No, I'm the chosen one. I must fulfill my destiny.
Nay, he's not. I'm the chosen one. I will save the world.
That cracks me up every time. They come to town talking crazy, taking on monsters twice their size. Got so bad I had to lock them up for their own safety. Say, you aren't one of these chosen ones, are you?
Oh, no, not me. I'm all about wine, women, and song. Pretty much in that order. Wait, make that women, wine, and song. Yeah.
Well, look here, boyo. You just stay clear of trouble.
Interesting. Oh my god, no.
A chosen one of many, isn't you? When you think you're full of luck, in the bullocks you'll get struck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. One would think that fame and glory could be bought. When it comes to chosen ones, there are a lot.
There seems to be too many.
I don't really think there's any. A useless pile of bunk is what you've got. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. These silly boys aren't doing very well. The sheriff had to put them in a cell.
This isn't a reflection that you're not in his collection.
You're better off just going straight to hell. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
Hey, Race Cat. What the hell is Tinder? Oh, wow, Dark Day. Although, I guess that doesn't take much nowadays. Heyo! I'll put that towards East Shade. No, I'm good. I'm not gonna Google nothing. It's already been enough bad luck to be me today. I've actually been looking for that Valvedrix, and I haven't seen it, but I blame the map for being absolutely terrible. Oh, speaking of which, I need to give another negative to gameplay. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, it's a dating app. It's a bad dating app. So it's a dating app. Where's Finn's whatchafigs? There's Kirkwall. It's currently on fire. There's Neversdale. It's up here.
Ready to scrap! God, you owe me a fortune for this!
Well, yeah, yada. What else am I going to play music on?
The bard entered Finnstown, where a modest reception and gentlefolk awaited.
There he is! The bard is coming! Hooray! Hooray for the bard!
Yes, it's me. Your hero has arrived. Looks like my reputation has preceded me.
I'm going to leave this playlist going for a minute.
Fire!
Okay.
For Finnstown!
Why are you...
For Finnstown! How do you like that, bard? Vengeance!
There's a lot of these people. Holy crap. Well, let's use our usual trick, and just ignore them completely. Oh, it's bad luck to be nobody whatsoever because we're just running through them. Oh my god, that frickin' knockback.
For Finnstown!
Why are you all trying to kill me? Actually, I withdraw the question.
How do you like that, bard? For Finnstown!
Like I said, Wadib, I withdraw the question.
If it isn't the bard, I'm sure our leader Silkbeard will want to talk to you. He's in that large building across town, the one with most of its windows still intact.
I have kind of taken to dodging all the combat at this point.
The bard found himself in the local tavern. There's a first time for everything, I suppose. Trowey's pub was once a quaint local hangout, but it, much like the rest of the town, had been overrun by Vikings.
Who are giants, apparently.
It's a right pair of brass bollocks you've got, showing your face around here.
Hold on. Why the hostility? I've never even been to this town before. At least, not that I can remember. In any case, I've certainly done nothing to harm you.
As if you didn't know.
I don't.
Right. And next you'll be telling me it wasn't you that set the Orkney dragon free.
Dragon? What dragon?
Do you take me for a fool? You think we didn't know that you set the beast free to raise our city and let the Vikings come storming in afterwards?
Oh, is this that town? I do remember cracking open a big lock gate, but no one mentioned anything about a dragon.
That's right, play dumb. You'll get what's coming to you.
Well, if that means riches and women, I'm all for it. But, doesn't look like this town has either to offer now.
Nobody to blame but yourself for that one. At least many of the villagers escaped and have been laying siege to the town. Perhaps they'll make it in and rescue us eventually.
I'm sure they will. I think I better be going now.
Yeah, go. And dinna come back.
To be clear, you mean the giant swarm of villagers outside that I just, hypothetically, killed to get in here, right?
Ah, it's the Bard. A drink to your health, Bard.
You're a dog after me own heart.
Upon the edge of town was a makeshift prison camp, with crude ramshackle walls that held captive the once proud people of Finstown. These prisoners had little chance against the well-armed Vikings, but the Bard could pick up a bit of goodwill if he helped them with their dilemma. At this point, the Bard needed as much goodwill as he could muster.
Okay.
Our hero came across a building guarded by two burly Vikings. Even the Bard concluded that there must be something of value in the building, especially now that I just said it out loud.
Look, Carl! It's the Bard!
I thought he'd be taller.
Best be on your way, Bard. You're not allowed in here.
Don't make us hurt you.
Stay back. Don't make us kill you.
Okay. So I let out a dragon for some reason. Dragon decided to search the town for some reason. Then Vikings decided to squat on a previously burnt to the ground town for some reason.
The Bard arrived at the headquarters of the Viking leader Silkbeard. Being unsure of what type of reception awaited him within, our hero steeled himself for a confrontation.
Here now, Bard. I owe you a lot, but messing with a man's treasure, that's not proper.
Oh, I'm just admiring your property. I've no mind to be making off with any of it. Well, not for right now.
Look who it is!
Oh, hell. Time to start killing.
Get around, you drunken sots! The bard's come at last! A flagon of ale and a haunch of meat. Hell, give him anything he wants. It's the least we can do after what you've done for us.
And, just what was that?
What was that, he says? That was the Orkney dragon you loosed on this damn town. Months we'd been at it, hammering at the gates and slaughtering the town folks when we could get at them. Then along comes your dragon, smashes the gate in one pass, and puts half the city to the torch. It was beautiful. Hurrah! 3 cheers for the bard!
No wonder the locals hate me.
Hate you? Hate you? They don't hate you, man. They love you.
Love me? What you on about?
Wait, no, not love. Loathe. They loathe you, despise you. They'll curse your name with every breath for 1,000 years. Oh, what I wouldn't give for fame like that.
You can have it.
Oh, that's no way for a death-dealing devil like you to talk. And as long as you're here, go where you will, slaughter the local folk, and take what you want. It's the least we can do for such a horrible murdering bastard as yourself.
No. No.
Gather round, all ye bastards, and raise up a calm to this our skirt. We came and freed the fires of hell, and let him run loose over hill and dell. Here's to the bard and his scab of rain. Here's to the dragon and all it has slain. The gate is knocked in and the town is aflame, and it's ours for the taking. Oh, you get the fame. We tortured some townsfolk, it's true, and pounded but couldn't break through. With all his might, the dragon took flight and burned the town down to a ball bag of shite. Here's to the bard and his knob of a head. Here's to the Orkney, the snow and the dead. The gate is knocked in and the town is aflame, and it's ours for the taking, and you get the fame. Here's to the bard and a pullen we plum. Here's to the beast and the rest of you scum. The gate is knocked in and the town is aflame, and it's ours for the taking, though you get the fame. Welcome, my friend. Take a look at my wares, and I'm sure you'll find they're the finest materials from every corner of the globe. Only the best of the best is sold here.
Show me your armor.
I carry a fine collection of armor. Even the cowardly will stand firm in any of these well-crafted suits.
That is insanely expensive. Granted, I have been avoiding combat, which means I've been avoiding money, but damn, those are expensive.
Let me have a closer look.
Oh, now, let me tell you about this armor. There was this warrior princess, see, and she and me, we have ourselves this little game of cards. And soon enough, it's my breeks against her chain, and guess who won? Damn near fainted when she peeled it off. Oh, those were the days.
Yeah, I'll take that off your hands.
If you see that princess, you tell her I'm ready for another game of cards whenever she wants.
Show me your swords and flails.
When it comes to the true warrior, it's hand-to-hand weapon.
What else you got? I'd like to see your bows.
Bows? Not the most honorable of weapons, but a great way to catch the attention of a spineless villain making a hasty retreat.
Let me see something else.
See you, old man.
Are those villagers still outside? Wish they'd hurry up and attack. We could all use a good brawl.
Good afternoon, Walker. Do you notice how this part literally doesn't cast a shadow? Like this part of the fence, no shadow. Well, I guess we'll have to go and get into combat. For lack of anything else to do, really.
Don't make us hurt you!
Over here, men! We have a challenge!
All stand back and hail your new hero.
You should feel fortunate we don't hail you with stones, since it was your actions that put us here. Nevertheless, we need your help. Reinforcements are on the way in numbers greater than you can handle alone. However, with your magic and our help, they can be defeated.
No, I think not. All I need is vicious Vikings on one side of me and ungrateful stone-hailing villagers on the other. I work alone.
A cold man you are, leaving us here to die. You'll only be colder when you're dead, which will be very soon.
Thanks, Simon Templeman. God damn it, that was the... Ah! I don't, Walker.
So you've returned, eh? Have you come to your senses, or are you just aimlessly wandering in circles?
Normally, I could take them on my own, but since I'm a little under the weather today, I'll set you free.
You won't regret it. Quickly open the gates and we'll prepare for the attack.
We had a bard of our own till the Vikings used him for target practice. He left this instrument behind here. I suppose you could use it.
Yeah, we've already passed that.
You're him, aren't you? The worthless chiseler my mum told me about.
No one's ever all they're supposed to be. Take my advice. Play it smart. Get to know a man, and then decide for yourself what kind of person he is.
Whatever, chiseler.
Then we killed them all. The end. I mean, yeah, we could probably just kill all of them, and it'd probably be a net positive to the universe. Maybe we should just do that. Just like, hey, all right, now we've killed the Vikings. It's time to kill you. What? Yeah, sorry. We're just trying to make the world a better place. So, nothing personal, really. It's just your slime, and you deserve to die.
For Finstown! Vengeance!
Nice. Congrats, Eva.
How do you like that, Bard?
No, we should call it the two-face alignment, Zalog. We just walk up to someone, like, hey, what's up? And then we murder them, because it was Tails. Murder, murder, murder. And we're done.
How do you like that, Bard?
Worthwhile. New tune. 2 new tunes, it looked like. Yeah, there's just a ghost dog. So whatever that is. And whatever that is.
Ready for some action.
Oh my god, it's the woman from the intro. Wearing approximately as much as she was in the intro. Did they just respawn? They respawned. Alright, I feel like I need to kill a boss here, so let's see if we can find a boss. Since they're actually respawning.
So, I let you roam my city and you repay me by freeing my hostages. Vengeance!
What happened to give him whatever he wants?
Praise Woden!
Your words, buddy. Okay. Which one? Silver Mask? Or there are so many.
You need my help.
What the hell is that thing? I don't even want to know what that is.
And bravely did our bard return to familiar Finnstown.
Oi, you! Open the gates.
Haven't you done enough damage already?
I saved you from the Vikings, old fool.
Saved us? You loosed a dragon on us!
For the last time. Alright, look. Maybe once, a long time ago, I might have broken a seal on this gate and this hellish dragon got loose. But I swear, I didn't know there was a dragon inside. And even if I did, I never saw him.
Aha! You admit it! It was you!
Maybe. Now, are you going to let me in or not?
Not!
And bravely did our bard retreat from familiar Finnstown, never to return. Thankfully.
The end, I guess. Okay. We should have killed you when we had the chance! Yeah, so far the evac ship consists of the dog. I don't think the narrator technically exists, but sure. I can accept that.
Victory!
Would I save any of the summons? So where am I going? No.
Brothers, the bard is over here.
I'm leaning towards no right now, Silver Mask. So I got the axe. I do have a log. Travel to Stromness. Okay, yep. Alright, so. You are quite correct. Wait, what's the Veil, Spartan? Oh, yeah. Negatives to gameplay. I'm pretty sure most of my viewers would actually be happy if I gave more negatives to the Veil. Damn it, Crazy Norse. I did not intend that, I swear. Alright, hang on. That thing. I can think of one song in Dragon Age Origins off the top of my head. It's also the best song in the game. It's the one that plays on the title screen.
I see you, bard.
For king and country!
There he is, brothers. Kill him! We triumph!
Let's go with no, Silver Mask. They're all very
The stronger
stupid.
the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons. Allows the bard to equip and use two-handed weapons.
Don't I literally... Okay, whatever. I don't think... You might have told me that, Spartan, but I didn't remember it. Gosh, I hope so, Mr. Rude.
The bard will automatically bash with his shield after blocking, stunning his
And that's why they deserve to die, Silver Mask. Death to the young! I don't want any of these.
Allows the bard to equip and use...
Okay, Chapter 11. We are slightly over halfway. No, they do not, Mr. Red. GTA doesn't get credit for it, neither does this one.
Approached the small Viking town, it was apparent that things were dead. Literally. hell had already made its way to Stromness, and the bard, as usual, was right on its tail.
We don't allow your kind in here.
And what kind is that? Bards?
No, the living.
You mean the only way to get into this town is to die?
Yes. However, we can help you out with that, free of charge.
Quite neighbourly of you.
We aim to please.
I don't want any trouble. God knows I've had more than my fair share. All I want to do is get to that island with the big tower. Do you know the way?
The only way is through this town, or should I say, was through this town, through the Furbolg mines. But it needn't concern you. You'll not stay alive long. Nobody does. Well, other than that crazy old butcher and the shopkeeper, we've been having a little trouble getting to them. Yes, good old Hatcher the butcher. He's been nuts ever since he was driven off his farm.
Here's how I see it. I need to get to the island, so I might as well just fight you. Because whether I live or die, I get in.
Well, you have a point there.
Obviously. Shall we begin?
What's the name of the villain of the weapon arc, Carwelos? In Shadow?
Thou art found wanting!
Ah, well, that's probably my answer to you then.
Am I good or what?
There is, Yura. In fact, there are several. And I promised myself I'd memorize one specific command I could share with people. And of course, I am currently forgetting it. Let's go with notes, maybe? We'll try notes. There are literally over 50 commands that will pull up that document, by the way.
It was becoming clear to the bard that in Stromness a population boom was in progress. Whenever he killed one Draugr, there was another popping up to take its place. Our hero was in a definite die-die situation.
You know, at least I can say definitively that for the first time the game is actually encouraging me to not fight stuff. That's nice.
You must be that crazy old butcher I heard about.
I thought I'd never see you again.
Excuse me?
Don't play games with me, Garrett. I thought I remembered the Draugr getting you, but I guess I was wrong, 'cause here you are.
I think you've got the wrong person.
Oh, don't be stupid. How could I not know? My own brother.
Ah, yes. Well, then I guess you're right. It's been a long time, eh? Brother.
Yes, it has been. It's been rough these last few weeks trying to survive alone. Well, there's the old shopkeeper, but he's crazy.
It's a shame when your only companion is a crazy person, isn't it?
You can say that again. Why, Ever since my boy, my only son.
You all right there, brother?
Ah, William, it is you. Oh, my son, I can't believe it's you. I thought you lost when you went off looking for that axe.
Oh, gods, get off me, old man.
Oh, no shame in public affection, my boy. You're my only son, and there's nobody else around. Well, nobody living, except maybe that crazy shopkeep.
I hate to interrupt, Father, but do you know the way to the Furbolg mines?
What? Oh, of course I do, my boy. You know our farm is right next to the mine entrance. Why, our family's been trading with those Furbolg for generations.
Great. Let's go to the farm. Dad. You had better lead the way. All this excitement has caused me to forget which way it is.
We must head through the graveyard.
Of course, naturally, through the graveyard. Just once it would be nice if the way to get someplace was through a field of flowers.
The bard couldn't help but think that once this was all over, he had a new friend he could share a drink with. He was in fact quite overwhelmed by the thrill of spending hours on end with the crazy old butcher.
Oh, shut up. That's not what I'm thinking, and you know it.
What was that, son?
Nothing, you crazy old buzzard. I mean, Father.
Oh god, tell me I don't have to actually escort him.
Hildy, come this way.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that's alright. Oh jeez. Okay, we're just gonna do this here.
This is the tree that I fell out of and broke my wrist.
Aren't we lucky it wasn't your neck?
So cold. This way, brother.
I hunger.
Hildy, come this way.
I hunger.
Hildy, come this way. Hildy, come this way.
I don't know, but I sure hope he's unkillable because he is getting swarmed. This is ridiculous. This is the Balverines all over again.
Bust those bunions, would ya?
Seriously, this is at the level of the Balverines.
Smell misty sweet buns. Best bakery in town.
So cold. I hunger.
This is ridiculous. And I'm one-shotting these. And it's still ridiculous.
Hell take you. I hunger.
Granny! Come on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
Good night, Mr. Red. The bow pissed me off too much. Too many times when I tried to use it and it literally wouldn't work. So I got sick of it.
Well, I don't see the butcher with you. Go away.
It's okay, my friend. It's me, Hatcher, and my wife, Hildy. Let us in.
Oh, yes. How silly of me. You're looking as lovely as ever, Hildy.
I'm gonna kill somebody pretty soon.
Oh, and the same lovely temperament.
No pulse, no brains, no service.
Welcome to Torvald.
If I'm crazy enough to stay in this town, then I'm crazy enough to slash my prices. If we don't have it here, you don't want it. And if you can get it somewhere else, you don't need it. And if you can find it cheaper, I will eat my helmet.
Please don't do that.
Can you tell me about this?
Today only, it's the Crazy Torvalds music sale. Buy this instrument today, and I'll throw in a piece of music that I found on a dead body of some kid who wandered into town not so long ago for free. That's right. For one low price, you can get the horn and this tune. Yes, you couldn't live another day without owning this amazing instrument.
I think Peter Stormare is in this game, so it could be him, Crazy Norse.
I'll take it.
Enjoy the instrument and the music, and don't forget to tell all your friends to shop here at Crazy Torvalds.
Thank you, Random. I will jot that down for Mother 3, and thank you, Carwelos. We'll jot that down for Thief 1. One moment, please. Need to go check my door or something. I'll be right back.
Next. Back off. Oh. Charge! Charge!
Well, I do love horror incredibly, Crazy Norse, so obviously I will never play Until Dawn. No. What quest? Oh, Dark Tide's out today. Woo! Some month I'll get there. Maybe.
Granny! Come on, Granny! Bust those bunions, would ya?
Oh no.
I'll put a spell on you.
I think the escort is continuing. And I think that's because it is.
God rocks!
Remind me of one, Yura.
Granny! Come on, Granny! Bust those bunions, would ya?
So I've gone from being his brother to his son to his wife to his grandmother. Hang on. This is the Light's Hammer from Ice Crown Citadel, Evo. Ah, and then I'm gonna go with no, Yura. Terrible, terrible gameplay random.
Friends for cake and pie. Then we'll open gifts.
I have a feeling my friends are not interested in cake or pie.
In all honesty, I strongly recommend pretending the gameplay doesn't exist. It's probably the best way to deal with this.
Go away!
Oh yeah, what did you pick, by the way, random? Because
Take you.
if you did pick, I never got it. Or haven't gotten it yet, or haven't want to think that.
Old man McMorty lived in this house. Heard his son was a chosen one. Just like you.
Really? How did he fare?
The Droger split him like a ripe tomato.
You know, game. Infinitely respawning swarms of enemies during an escort quest is not game design.
Ah, another victory for me.
Pro tip for aspiring game designers out there.
Come on, Granny. Bust those bunions, would ya?
Does it hurt?
Poor Bessie May. I remembered when she died, there wasn't enough wood to build her coffin. Poor Bessie May. I remembered when she died, there wasn't enough wood to build her coffin. Granny! Come on, Granny! Bust those bunions, would ya?
Too easy.
Granny! Come on, Granny! Bust those bunions, would ya? Garrett! Where have you been? Let's go home. This way, brother.
I swear to God.
Ooh, that looked painful.
Hildy, come this way.
Hell take you!
There are 9 enemies attacking at a time. In a game where these things can literally 5-shot me under normal circumstances.
This is the spot, Garrett.
And I can't one-shot them. Remember, I'm invincible and one-shotting everything right now.
Never seen a real dead body before. Hopefully, you'll never have to.
This...
Well, I'm glad that's over with. Things seem much quieter over here.
Yes, they do. Hilda, when did you get here? Oh, my wife. Give us a kiss.
You so much as come anywhere near me, I'm gonna knock you out.
Tis you. You never change, my love.
With that, the bard found himself thinking that...
Stop telling me what I'm thinking.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm more crazy at this point in time, Lost. And boy, isn't that name relevant right now.
As the bard and his best friend, father, brother, and husband approached the farm, things were eerily quiet. Soon, however, the bard witnessed the sight that had driven Hatcher from his farm. People weren't the only things rising from the dead, and these hacked-up animals were quite annoyed at how they'd been treated by the butcher. there was a strong case here for a vegetarian lifestyle.
I have something that will help. Father's old bow. This way, brother.
Back to brother, is it? Better than Hildy, I suppose.
And yes, that is the wonderful Tony J as the narrator.
This way, brother.
Oh, you've decided to move quickly. That's something you can do now. Wow, those undead cows hit for 50.
Hildy, come this way. This way, brother.
Oh my god, I can't move.
Ooh, that looked painful.
Hildy, come this way.
I swear to God.
This way, brother. Hildy, come this way. This way, brother. This way, brother. This way, brother.
I have the chainmail on, Bleach of All, which I just bought. What did I lose? I mean, it's a valid thought, Blade of All.
What on earth did you bury here, brother?
What?
Oh my! That's where I buried all the animal parts I didn't need.
You know, I really don't like the sound of that. Quite frankly, I don't like the looks of it either.
What the crap is that? It's a haggis monster. And it's dead. Go, get off my screen. God.
Haggis for everyone!
Okay, old man. I'd love to stay for the family barbecue, but first I think I need to see the mines.
Oh, of course, Father. Of course.
Father, eh? Huh, I'm moving up in the world. Lead on, my son.
Of course.
How's about giving me that weapon you have there? Isn't it mine, anyways?
Yeah, of course, Father. I thought you might want it back someday.
I know there's been some games that have done good escort quests, but hell if I can think of any off the top of my head.
Great. Now, to the mines.
As promised, the bard's new relative led him to the Furbolg mines. It brings a tear to the eye that these close family members must part ways forever.
See you, old man. And, May I suggest you go into the flower growing business?
Farewell, Hildy!
With that, the bard walked into the Furbolg mines. Each footfall brought him one step closer to his destiny, but one step further from the very special bond he had formed with his beloved butcher.
Sometimes I really hate you.
Yes, Silver Mask. Like, obviously this game sucks on the gameplay axis. You were there for Shattered Universe, weren't you?
The bard found himself in a place where there was no night or day, no warmth of the sun, and air so foul every breath was an effort. Into these tunnels, more suited to furbolgs and finfolk, the bard bravely strode, determined to complete his noble quest. Certain death lurked around every corner, a violent, messy death at the hands of some foul, subterranean denizen.
I certainly hope that you're exaggerating.
More wishful thinking than anything else.
Nice. Stand your ground. Come to me.
Whatever
Charge!
you
Back
say,
off.
be wary.
Attack!
Charge!
Here's a question, can we switch between EGA and VGA on the fly? Because if not, we're going to have to commit to that one way or the other.
Once again, the bard felt his magical powers dampened by the shimmering lights.
You seem to be quite in a hurry, my friend. Why all the hacking? Is the ore going somewhere?
A group of us were working here, putting up support beams when we were attacked by a pack of finfolk. During the fight, this tunnel collapsed and several of the other miners were trapped.
Okay.
Well, you know what they say. Survival of the fittest, circle of life and all that rubbish. And I might add...
I don't have time to talk right now. They're running out of air. Help me dig them out.
Sure.
Yeah, digging isn't exactly my forte. Is there any other way I could help?
There are more miners down here, but they scattered during the attack. If you can gather them and bring them back here, they could help me dig. I'll make this worth your while if you help.
Oh god, and now we've got a timer. Okay. Okay, game. Well, I'm gonna make you decide, Zalok, because it's literally your decision. So, gun to the head, pick one.
There's trouble. Come with me.
We have to hurry.
Hopefully Huthor isn't going to swoop in and tell me about how terrible Dragonflight is. Because I've already heard horror stories about not... Including, I myself wasn't actually able to log in at all. And then earlier, trying to get in... Why do I not have a weapon equipped? Trying to get in towards the docks where you could fly out there was a horrible thing. So, you know. Hopefully, the actual expansion will be a little bit more polished than the launch event was, among other things. That really amuses me. Maybe it's a UK thing. Because I'm not joking when I say that me and 3 of my friends couldn't even start the expansion. Couldn't even begin it. Just were like, yep, we ran into the wall of load times and things not, you know, the infinite load time. Or, of course, hopping in and then immediately getting shoved back to your inn.
There's trouble. Come with me.
Good to see a friendly face. Lead the way.
So, who knows? Might be a states thing. Oh, and thank you, Huthor. If you know what you want to put them towards, please let me know. Capture card? I think I use an Avermedia. Because, The other brand I definitely know the name of off the top of my head is trash. Oh, I am absolutely in love with the interface changes. No joke. It's funny the timing, too, because we don't give pluses to add-ons, but the default interface, well, that's suddenly going to get a lot of positives it wouldn't have about a month ago. Elgato, that's it, yeah. So, every piece of evidence I have about Elgatos is anecdotal. But I should mention I have quite literally never gotten an Elgato to work properly. I've actually returned both Elgatos I've ever purchased. Because they literally didn't work. Now, having said that, about 3 years ago, they got bought up by another company, which may start to actually, turn them around a little bit, so... Anyways, sorry as a look. What's your decision again? You I don't think I heard that from you. Oh, and what do you want to put yours towards, Uthor? I didn't hear that either. Get out of my way.
Ты начисто проjas.
Star Trek Armada, you got it. Alright, VGA it is. So what is my favorite WoW expansion? That's easy. What's my second favorite WoW expansion? That's also easy. It's when we get to my third favorite WoW expansion that it starts to get a little bit tricky.
There's trouble. Come with me.
Lead the way.
What is my third favorite WoW expansion? I think I'm actually going to go with Cataclysm. And get rocked and stoned by everybody. But yeah, I think I'll put Cat as my third. Pandaria is number 2 and Legion's number 1. Dig. Dig! I mean, there's no reason to jump into Cataclysmic, really. Especially since both tanking and healing sucked at launch in Cata. I will say, as I say that out loud, I was like, hey, these are my favorites. As an aside, I shouldn't say that, because once I actually review the expansions, we'll be able to actually point to the scores and say, this is my favorite, etc. Which is funny, because some of them will be missing key features, but shrug. That's kind of unavoidable at this point.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons. Luck has a...
How big of an upgrade was BC over vanilla? Immeasurable. All joking aside, all levity aside, I don't think most people really comprehend the gargantuan sea change it was going from vanilla to BC. Just top to bottom. Name an aspect of gameplay, and it was improved in BC. Now, story-wise, BC was arguably a step backwards story-wise from vanilla. And I can't believe I'm saying that, but it's true. That is really funny, Uthor. I think I'm kind of done here. No, talent trees existed in vanilla, they just sucked. Now, let me preface that a second. It would be more accurate to say that some classes had decent talent trees. Yes, Luke. Back in vanilla. But all classes had decent talent trees in BC. BC is what made it so that specs could be viable. BC is what made it so that every spec in every class could be viable. Because they weren't in vanilla. They were unbalanced, unmitigated, all over the place wonkersness. The right tunnel in the top left. So I assume you mean the thing I can't get into. Let's go back to that. Wrath was actually not as big of a jump up from BC, but it was still a big jump. Introduction of the vehicle mechanics, changes to how certain aspects of the engine worked. Very nature of being able to yank or shove back was something that was put into Wrath, which seems like a minor thing, but it was actually a huge step forward for the engine. Quest design was improved. Story was drastically improved. I think at least one of the reasons most people remember Wrath so fondly is because the narrative side of things finally caught up to everything else.
Come with me.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, phasing was introduced in Wrath, which, honestly, it was kind of beta and kind of broken and kind of terrible, but the tech was a big jump forward so that they could then polish it and release the more polished version in Kata. Which was just amaze good. Oh god, don't remind me of playing Nax back in the day. We used to raid Nax regularly. But yeah, Wrath had cohesive narrative elements. BC and Vanilla did not.
Glad I could help. Now, speaking of rewards...
We found this strange sword down here while we were excavating. It seems to... well, it sings. Okay, men. Back to work. Time to clear out those tunnels to the east.
So I don't know if you've heard this story, Ross, but when the ego sword, okay?
Oh, for heaven's sake, you don't look very formidable. As a matter of fact, you don't look like much of anything. I hope you do better than my previous wielder.
Well, as I live and breathe, it is true. You speak. I can only pray that your edge is as sharp as your tongue. And you have things turned around, I think. I hope you serve me better than you did your former wielder.
He was gone in the head, my former master. Kept insisting he was the chosen one, if you could believe that rubbish. You don't seem much better.
You'd be surprised what I believe. Now, keep quiet. We have Finfolk to skewer.
Remember, the pointy end goes into the enemy, you simpleton.
This is going to be just wonderful. Now, shut your... whatever it is.
So it came to be that the bard found the perfect match for his own charming personality.
Well, I am a bastard sword, you know.
Sure. Wait, that's not...
Need me again? I thought so.
Oh, that's slow. Looks like it's an AoE, though. That is Tony J. Huthor. Yeah, I hear that semi-frequently, Yura. I don't agree, but at the same time, I do think that WoW storytelling has its ups and its downs, and that's the only thing I could say in summary. Because it would take way too long to really go through the laundry list. Probably the only thing I don't like narratively about Dragonflight so far is they keep, from what I've seen, this is more of a marketing thing. They keep trying to build up the new Dragon Queen as if she's some big world-ending threat. Which I cannot begin to explain how little interest I have in that. Now, local threat? Cool. I'm with that. Dangerous to the Dragon Isles? Sure. World threat? I guess I can summon some things.
La 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 la.
That's... okay.
La 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 la.
I don't know what you're talking about. The Chosen One is clearly doing all this wonderful stuff here.
La 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 la.
God rocks.
Oh, I have no idea, Loke. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, I will admit one thing I miss about WoW is having local threats. We've had them periodically now and again. So I guess I shouldn't say I miss it. I can kind of say that, because I think BFA was the last expansion where we had local threats. Dealing with the Sethrak, you know, in the dunes. Or trying to push down the Rot Trolls, whose names I can't remember right now. The Drust, yeah, exactly. So there was some local stuff in BFA. Then there was Shadowlands. When I first played Shadowbringer, I'm sure you've heard this whole story, so I'm going to give you the truncated version. It was the final chance for FF14, and I only played it because I was paid to. I had quit FF14. I'd walked away from it completely, and had no intention of ever playing it again. That was my attitude walking into Shadowbringers. I think that says it all, really. Let's see.
La 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 la.
For king and country.
Stormblood wasn't just that bad, although it was. It was the anti-co-op thing. I don't play MMOs solo, those just know. I just don't do that. And so, the moment it became very, very clear that I could not play FF14 with my friends, I put it down and never really looked back. That was really the big thing. The thing that made me put FF14 down. We actually so we were going through Heavensward, me and Pax, and I actually complained to some of my friends who played FF14, it's like, when does this solo stuff go away? I was assuming it would eventually stop being a thing. I was assured it gets better later. Spoilers, it actually gets worse later, not better. Oh no, I agree, Carwelas. Lotro does a lot of the local story stuff very well. At least he used to. Yeah, having this kind of reach is really nice. We're going to stick with this for a while. But to finish answering it, I guess you weren't there for the actual review pillars just now, so that's okay. Stormblood Vanilla scored pretty badly. As in, all the stuff that was out at Stormblood launch. It wasn't until the Stormblood patches that the good stuff started showing up. And it wasn't even immediately. It was like the first patch was still pretty bad. And then there was a specific moment which just drove me bonkers. And I was sick to death of it. And then literally the next patch is when they got their act together and Stormblood started getting awesome. It was a big run. I don't blame you. I was there for all of it, so I have to remember all of it. But combine 3 big factors here. Can't play with my friends, Stormblood Vanilla, and a little thing called Mists of Pandaria was out at the time. No brainer, unfortunately. No competition. Honestly, just... Yeah, I tend to agree with that, Wenlock. Pandaria is my... So, is it Legion? During Stormblood? During Stormblood Vanilla. Hang on. Now we gotta check dates. Oh, no, you're right, because I quit ARR for Pandaria, and then I quit Stormblood for Legion. You're right. You're right. Sorry. So that's even worse. Something even better than Pandaria was the competition. Now, I don't remember the timeline. I figured this all out during the run. But at some point, I think it was BFA was out when Shadowbringers came out, so that was just even funnier. That particular handoff. What's funny is, with the advantage of hindsight, thankfully Huthor's not here to hear this, I can admit that BFA wasn't that bad. It was just a noticeable drop in quality compared to the previous, 4 expansions. I know this especially because then we got Shadowlands.
Ah, another victory for me. Ha ha.
Just a moment, stranger, for I can see you're neither Finfolk nor Furbolg. Now, who are you? And more importantly, what are you doing here?
I have a better question. Why are Vikings all so damn ugly? I mean, it's obviously hereditary, but is it me, or is it getting worse with time? Oh, dear. As for your second question, I'll hear your name before I give you mine.
I am called Olaf. I am a Viking from Stromness. As to why I am lost here, that's easy enough. After the Furbolgs first dug their way down here and found these water-filled tunnels, me and my brother Eric came down with a Furbolg guide. Now, what was his name? Let's see, 'twas Baliak or something. Well, that's not important right now. More on that treacherous dog later. Anyways, we came down here to explore, see if there was any treasure to be had, maybe a nice vein of ore. So, we brought a small boat with us. I'm a pretty decent shipwright myself. Did I mention that? Now, when we were younger, my brother was always the one who was better at building things. Me, I've always been good at knocking them down, if you know what I mean. Of course, what use is a Viking that can't take care of his ship? So I spent several years in Jordland studying under old Skeggi, the master shipwright. Surely you've heard of him. Of course you have. Everyone has. It was his boat, Drogrimmer, that led the fleet of Kolskeg the Bloody in his famous raids off the Black Coast. So I was saying, we have our ship down here and we're navigating these tunnels when we come upon a bit of dry land. Anyways, Eric and I are hauling the boat out of the water. We ported over to the other side and managed to get it back into the water when we noticed the Fyrborg is missing. So we go off to look for him. We hear him calling out to us down one of those side passages to the east, and we get jumped by a whole horde of Finfolk. Now, Finfolk, as you know, are notorious for using magic. And it just so happened that in my younger days, I picked up a little trick to deal with such things. You see, it all started when old Thorvald the weaponsmith, he tells me about this island that he saw when he was but a lad. And he says to me, Olaf, he says, you're the best sailor I ever laid eyes on. And if anyone can get out and find that island, it's you. Now, of course, at this point, I'm swelling with pride because Thorvald, he served with some fine old sailors, as I'm sure I don't have to tell you. There's old Bjornof Redbeard, Arno Ketelsen, Ketil Arnoson, and Ranulf Ederson, to name but a few. So at any rate, I sail out to this island with my brother Eric. You remember me talking about him, right? Poor lad never had a chance against those Finfolk. I tried to save him, but I was too late. That treacherous Furbog led us into a trap, he did. Killed my brother and left me stranded down here.
Ah!
And that is my sad, sad tale. Brings a tear to your eyes, does it not? I can see you're all choked up by it. You're a good lad to let an old man run off at the mouth like that. Here, take this stone. I found it down here, and I have no use for it. And to tell you what, if you do win the Furbog, I'll teach you how to dispel magic. Might help you get past those Finfolk. He hides himself in the caverns east of here. Just bring me back proof that he's dead.
And you thought I was long-winded?
You use your words efficiently. Far less content, but surprisingly just as annoying.
Okay. So yes, that is a variation on the repetition joke. Almost always done in exactly that style, aka the meanderer. That kind of thing only works if you give the player the option to skip it, which you'll notice they did twice. Once is the typical skip, and once is the interrupt. So, that could have easily been irritating, if not for that. Like, that would probably be a negative if not for that. But they gave us the choice. So,
La 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 la. Need me?
yes, sorry, Huthor, I got a little distracted. I am aware of Preach Gaming. I'm also aware that he teased doing an interview with WoW, after having sworn off of doing anything with Blizzard at a certain point. I do remember, Evo. It's a semi-common joke, but most people know not to overdo it. You know, usually one joke per game kind of a deal. Hey, it's the Black Pearl. So here's a question, Uthor. Did he ask the only question I would ask them?
Is anyone there?
No, damn. I mean, go away.
Essentially, the question's about the jailer.
Come out, friend. I mean you no harm.
All right. Just don't hurt me. You said you meant no harm. I'm very sorry I didn't come out of hiding sooner, but you see, I've been down here a while, always running from the Finn folk, not to mention the crazy Viking. He thinks I'm in a league with the Finn folk, if you can imagine that.
Ah, yeah, the Viking, yeah. I've had the pleasure of meeting him. He wants you dead for some reason, you know.
He's just an insane old man who runs off at the mouth. Whatever you do, don't let him launch into one of his stories. Rather be run through by a Finfolk. I've been trapped down here for so long, always fearing for my life. I'm at my wit's end. Now you must have gotten down here somehow. Can you show me a way out?
Sure.
I can lead you to the boat that brought me here. Follow me.
Thanks. Let's go.
Now that's an interesting question. What real-life / behind-the-scenes question would I ask ActiBliz if given the choice? Question 1. Is Bobby Kotick the devil, or just like a lesser demon lord? I'm joking.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage he can inflict with melee weapons.
God, the sword's never coming up again. That's a solution to that problem? Let's go with that. That is a solution. Sure, whatever.
Allows the bard to fight with a dirk in one hand and a sword in the other.
You know, part of me wants to be upset at that. In fact, part of me is upset about that. But at the same time, just literally chopping off that story thread is a valid way to deal with that kind of nonsense. So, I can't be super upset about that. We're here. Where'd the dude go?
Я позлам твоя душа на морской смерть.
I suppose I'd explain that in full, because you're probably wondering how can ignoring continuity be the right decision. So, I want you to imagine something for a moment. I want you to imagine you're working on a story. You care about that story. And then Bob from over down in Section G...
Yeah, take this. It's my most precious possession in the world. My father gave it to me when I was younger, but I want to thank you for what you've done for me.
Yeah, sorry. So, didn't want to talk over him. Bob from Section G completely screws up your story. Introduces something that is bonkers and absolutely destroys whatever story you're doing. Now, you have several options here. You can sit and try to take this terrible idea that Bob came up with and do something with it, which is challenging, difficult, and risky, especially given that if you spend time and effort on it and don't manage to pay it off successfully, you've actually wasted a lot of things for no return whatsoever. So that's option 1. Option 2 is to just kind of say, nope, that never happened, and effectively retcon it out of existence. Just, no, what are you talking about? That does make a lot of sense, Uthor. In both of those cases. Yeah, just imagine... Imagine, Evo, if I suddenly decided to introduce a story element about how there's a dancing chimpanzee on the planet, and that chimpanzee actually has the ability to point at someone and instantly cure them of any disease. And then I just walk away having introduced that plot point into your story.
Well, are you done with your little mission?
Aye. Here you go. The bloody deed is done.
His armband, eh? Yes, yes, this is good proof. He was always boasting about how great his father was and how it'd been his most precious possession. He'd never have given it up. I have no use for the damn thing, so you keep it.
Thanks. Now, I believe you have some payment for me?
Payment? Oh, yes, yes. I learned this secret when I was younger. It was on the Isle of the Winged.
Enough with the tales. Teach me what you know.
Of course, no need to get violent.
There is always a need to be violent, sir. Always. That's not true. Don't think that.
I'll protect you!
Honestly, that's kind of my theory too, Huthor. That's why I gave that whole speech earlier. It's like, that's a way to deal with it, is to just be like, no. There we go. That's... Nope. Honestly, I would actually respect them. I know that time and budget are limited things, but I would really respect them if they literally ejected the sword from the game. Just got rid of it. Sorry, someone asked what sword. I think that was von Falkenstein. I'm not sure. It was a blue name. All you blue names look alike. I want you to imagine that there's this dude who's the size of a planet who jabs his continent-sized sword into a planet. I want you to imagine that this is a colossal plot point, which could have huge ramifications in so many different fields. Like, obviously, ignoring the obvious fact that there's a giant sword in the planet. Even, like, from a magical perspective or an influential perspective or how Titan magic operates, there's all sorts of ways this could be an impacting thing. And none of that ever happened because the sword itself was kind of just... like, it literally should have been a sea change to the setting. And it's gone. Well, damn it, Funfog. Well, that's for anybody who doesn't play WoW. Someone jabbed a continent-sized sword into the planet. And it's actually about as dumb as it sounds, to be completely honest. But whatever. Green, Blade Travel. Green, green, green. Yeah, it should have been Cataclysm too, legitimately. No, it was still dumb in lore, for reasons I don't feel like getting into right now. Sargeras is not the kind of person to be spontaneously spiteful, which is the kind of act it's portrayed as. You know how it is, right? No, I may be going down, but I'm taking you with me! That's how the act was portrayed. But that's not Sargeras! Sargeras is a Titan! Even when he was trying to burn the galaxy to the ground, he was doing so in a very structured, orderly, purposeful method. Because he's a Titan.
Go away!
And because of just his general personality. Very, very goal-oriented, very focused. And then he's just at the last second, no! Oh. And yeah, he's not doing it because, well, okay, we could argue whether or not Sargeras is evil, but he's not doing it out of malice, is a more important way to phrase that. He's doing it because he thinks it's the only way to defeat the Void Lords. Whether he's right or not, who frickin' knows? That's not for me to say. I mean, one of the best plot points in all of WoW, and I mean that with sincerity, happens right at the last patch, right in the final raid of Legion in Taurus. More technically, it happens in Tomb of Sargeras 2 and Taurus, but still, you get the point. And it's all about the real danger and threat of Sargeras, and just... oh, God, it's brilliant. I'm going to stay quiet about it, because it really is a spoiler, and a lot of people I know never picked up on it. Although, how much of that is their fault, and how much of that's Blizzard's fault? That's a good question. But I'm getting off topic. Don't get me on about WoW. By the way, Huthor, I don't know if you're still there. Have you seen the new talent interface? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've been just jazzing about that interface design. Not even the talents. Ignore the talents. Just the interface for the talents is so good. Oh my god, I've been gushing about it for days. I think I've gushed about it for the last, like, 5 separate streams every time it's come up. Just because it's just wonderful interface design. The kind of stuff that I really wish we'd had all along. Oh. I mean, you guys know me. I'm actually pretty harsh about interface, HUD, and controls, right? All the mechanisms of playing a game. Probably because I've been playing games since the NES era. And I understand exactly what playing a game with a frustrating or irritating or cumbersome or bad interface is like. And I hate it. And I have since I was a kid. Like, that's never not been a thing for me. So, no, I haven't hopped onto a shaman yet. So seeing good interface design is the kind of thing I legitimately get excited about. Perhaps doubly so because it's rarer than it should be. There's a reason I gush about Final Fantasy VI 20 years later. It's because FF6, to this day, has the best interface a Final Fantasy game has ever had. Interface, controls, HUD. So... have you seen Arcane Mage, Uthor? Which is one I have actually looked at. I'm sorry, I should probably mention I'm not trying to sell anybody on WoW. I mean, not that I would anyways. They couldn't afford me. But, I just really like a lot of what they've done with a lot of their everything in the latest patch. In the latest launch event. Although the launch event itself kind of sucked, not gonna lie. It really soured my opinion on the expansion, how much that launch event kind of sucked. The SNES one, on Falkenstein. SNES FF6 is the best interface design I've seen in the FFs. Now, I should mention I haven't played the Pixel remasters. So I don't know how much good, bad, or in between that is.
Using the proper hand?
Yeah, so I've actually looked at Druid, Arcane Mage, Paladin, and the most important one, the one I'm most familiar with, Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter talents are amazing. Now, I know, Lore Shock, the best class in the game, has amazing talents. But they really are just very tightly designed. Holy crap. No, I agree. Protodon also feels very legit, so I should be very specific. That would be Bear Tank for the Druid, Protodon for the Paladin, Tank for the Demon Hunter, and then Arcane for the Mage. Those are the specs I've looked at.
Rocks are my friends!
Do I not? I don't. Where does she go? Get back here and heal people.
I'll put a spell on you.
If Actiblizzard paid me $50 million to promote them, I would promote them like it was going out of style. I would sell out, destroy my job, destroy my credibility and livelihood for that. And you know why? Because now my nieces and family and friends are set for life. And that's worth the loss of my personal, respect and dignity and job. That's just all there is to that. That's just a choice at that point. Also, I could really get started on some of the extant projects I'd love to do. Like, I would really love to dig into Unreal 5. I've been wanting to, aching at it. And of course I can't because free time is something that does not exist in my world. Now that's ignoring the fact that I literally... Lobster Bib? That I literally want to start getting into the choices of engine. Just to start making my own choose-your-own adventures, too. Fine, I'll take over the world first. Ugh. Do I have to? I don't want to run this stupid planet. Do you know how much of a goddamned chore that would be? Do you know how much aggravation... There are... Okay, slightly polemic topic, but I swear it's relevant. Slightly polemic topic. There are election officials here in the States who have actually received death threats and things that are going... that have made them afraid to not only keep their job, but they actually had to move, and in some cases receive police protection. Now, you're probably thinking, why does that matter? Because those are election officials, which are as close to the bottom of the rung politically as you can get in this country. And those people have to deal with that kind of garbage. What do you think I would have to deal with if I was at the top? If I became the emperor of the world?
La 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 la.
Yeah, no, I would have literally billions of people who would hate me, and most of whom would hate me for no reason, or no good reason, or because of things that they think that are actually false. Like, I guarantee you there'd be something, I hate that lore. Why? Because he's secretly purple. And it's just some random made-up thing that is completely untrue.
Left a wake of death and destruction behind him, the bard continued onward towards the island tower in search of the fair maiden Calais.
Go ahead, Uthor.
Now, you may ask yourself, was his mind weighed down with the burden of saving the world? The lives he had taken? Friends he had lost? Or was he just wondering what the princess looked like naked? I'm sure that answer is painfully obvious.
Yeah, I'm a mole man, and I'm part of a conspiracy, which would be funny. If I was emperor of the world, what conspiracy would I possibly be a part of? But you know there would be people who would think that. You know there would be people who would be like, he's just part of the Illuminati. No, I could guess immediately, Uthor. Yeah, the lore and I'm a lizard person. No, I'm a puppet of the lizard people.
The long journey of the bard was drawing to a close.
I've got like 8 chapters left, dude.
Unbeknownst to our hero, a somewhat familiar scene was being played out.
At every turn he foils my plans. First Cathbad and then my pet. What kind of a monster have you enlisted against me, Calais? Who is this bard? Where did you find him?
He's nobody, Finnick. A wanderer. A simple man enlisted in a noble cause, fighting to overthrow a tyrant. It's a familiar story, isn't it?
Do not mock me. An average man, you say? I think not. He leaves a trail of mayhem and destruction in his wake. No ordinary man could have struck down Ern and then Lou. Still, you give me an interesting notion.
Which is?
You'll find out when he's here. I begin to suspect that he might make it this far.
Admitting defeat? That's unlike you.
I admit only the possibility that he may reach this tower alive. Then, of course, he'll have me to deal with. Mannanin.
I sense change in the winds, Finnick. What is happening?
Ern and Lou have fallen. Only you and I stand between Calais and her freedom.
Then we must stand firm.
As you say. Mannanin, this man that approaches your tower, he is powerful.
A single man has undone both Hearn and Lou.
Indeed he has. Much is riding on your ability to stop him.
If I should fail, you will avenge me.
I will.
Is that an emotion other than anger I hear in your voice, Finnick?
You'd be surprised what the years can do to a man.
Oh, in chapter 13, my bad. So we have 7 chapters left. Damn. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's go. By the way, unintentionally appropriate music. Now, Evo, step to it. Take over the world. Once you're done, I'll take it from you, of course. Yes, mate. Thousands of enemies. Millions of enemies. Listen, there's two ways I operate. I either let someone else take over and do the hard work, and then I usurp them. Or, I take over, and then I deliberately stage my own rebellion to keep control of things. So you gotta be one of the two, Evo. You gotta be the evil rebel, who's actually working for me. Or the evil overlord I have overthrown. To save the world. Take it back, I don't care.
Our hero, having proven himself more than a match for the guardians of the tower, was now sealed inside, perhaps entombed for the rest of his inevitably short life.
I'm going to live through this, just to spite you.
Come no further. I am Mananan, the guardian of this tower. You are not welcome in this place. I give you one chance to turn back.
I literally can't.
That sounds eerily familiar. Look, even if I wanted to turn back, which I don't, there's no way out. I might as well move forward.
You have been warned.
Alright, so Evo has just volunteered to be an evil overlord. Let's see. So, now I need someone else to take the fall for being the one who was really the evil one, who corrupted Evo into this thing. Evo was a nice person, you know, a good ruler, until Flygan showed up. Really, Valvadrix? Look, we know the rule. Chancellors are always evil. How much money do you get to take the fall? Dude, you get set for life. What are you talking about? I ain't gonna pay you money. I'm gonna set you up on your private island with an Enertron and a holodeck and a replicator. There you go. This is the second to last dungeon. Interesting. Huh. Nope, sorry, Paranoid. You said no. Flygan said no, too. Ross is getting it now. Yeah, it's actually funny, if I could talk for just a second. Fiction dips into this periodically. Every now and again, there's a villain, or occasionally a good person, who is smart enough to recognize that there are much better things to pay someone with, or bribe someone with, than just straight cash. And those usually fall into the lines of things you can't buy. Like a private island with a replicator and a holodeck and a Enertron. Interesting. Oh my god, that's unique. Good night, Crazy Norse. I'm stuck with a weird decision. I have to decide if I want to race through the rest of this or not. Like tonight. Now, there's an interesting question. So, I'm offering you your choice of an Enertron, a Replicator, or a holodeck that cannot create food or water. Nothing ingestible. Which do you pick? And if applicable, why? Now, I gotta decide, what the hell would I take on that? Because all three of those are very tempting. Enertron's from Chrono Trigger. So to explain it, you sleep in it for about 10 seconds, full night's rest. In fact, it's not just a full night's rest, it's a good night's rest. When was the last time you had a good night's rest? So you go in there and you come out fully refreshed. But still hungry. Yeah, and see, I'm torn on that, because do I want infinite resources? Which is the Replicator. Do I want the ability to make anything I've ever wanted to ever in terms of games, shows, movies, books, and music, and art? That's the holodeck. Or do I want to claim back a third of my life and buy the extremely and all-important currency of time? That's the Enertron. All three of those are extraordinarily valuable to me. See you around, Evo. I look forward to overthrowing you later. Maybe violent, maybe not. We'll workshop it. They're not going to make me run out of this dungeon. Oh my god, game. We're waiting for our minions to get here so we can go on the thing. This is... Okay. This is what I was talking about with the cutscene thing. The cutscene cannot progress until all the actors are in their positions and ready to go. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. I'm glad I have a wonderful showcasing to demonstrate what this is. One more. One more. Hang on. We may be soft-locked. And I haven't saved in a while. Nope, 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 nope. Ah! Okay, well, you can't do that either, Paranoid Android. Congratulations. If you try to game the system, you're instantly executed. That's a good question. Are there any more bad luck goblins from this point onwards? Why are these all oinking like pigs?
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
No, Blade Jabal. Also, you're stuck on this island, and if you leave the island, you're killed instantly.
La 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 la.
Well, not only that. Why? Look, I'm an evil overlord. I don't gotta explain anything here. That's my goal, Spartan. That's what I'm here for. Oh, hang on. Good night, Spartan.
You know not what you're getting yourself into, fool of a bard. Turn back now before it is too late.
Not knowing what I'm getting myself into has been the latest trend for me. No point in thinking that's going to change. In the spirit of things, however, I'll give you one last chance to surrender to me. How does that sound?
I cannot abandon my eternal vigil. You leave me no choice. To the death!
Oh, all the time, Zactaft.
You made it.
Sorry I'm late. Had a bit of trouble with the weather. Hold on a minute. You're still a spirit.
Of course, my love.
But this is the third tower.
True, my love.
But you're supposed to be here. I mean, in the flesh.
No, my love. I'm imprisoned atop the tower in Downby.
You said you'd be in the third tower.
No. I said you needed to put out the flames in 3 towers to set me free.
And I have.
My prison in the Downby Tower could not be opened until all 3 flames were extinguished. Now you can come to the final tower and rescue me in the flesh. Soft, warm, supple.
All right, just put a sock in it. It's growing a little old, even for me. Just tell me, how many lands must I venture to before this so-called final tower? And how many bows and instruments must I collect, and how many more idiots must I converse with?
Nothing more. Just come to the tower.
I'll believe that if I live to see it. There is, of course, a slight problem. The door to this tower has been sealed, and I have no way out.
I can help you. The magic that binds me grows weak thanks to your efforts. I was aware of Finnick's plan to trap you, and have been conserving my energies so that I could aid you this one final time.
Is that a flaming manta ray?
Your transportation to Downby awaits.
I don't want to sit on that thing.
Look, could you conjure up something that sticks to the ground? A nice carriage, perhaps?
Oh, you'll be perfectly safe. I'll await your arrival at the top of the tower. I long for our first kiss.
I mean, what?
If you're not there, you can
Farewell.
kiss my... I hate people who have to be the ones to get the last word in.
And so our brave bard would soon mount the fiery beast and ride through turbulent skies, winging his way towards destiny and the...
Oh, excuse me. I get a little sick even thinking about flight.
I give up. And so our brave bard mounted the fiery beast, hung on for dear life, and tried to keep down his lunch.
Like you do. It's a really common trend, Zactaft. I mean, the Joker's the more obvious one, but as Lotario points out, villains tend to be more happy about the hero being back than otherwise. Is this... I see. Oh, okay, then. Well, let's go to the tower. Well, you just need other sources of food and water, Ross. That's the thing. And they didn't have any. Why? Oh, hey, it's the intro.
It had come to this at last. One man on his own, a poet and a rogue, with no friends to speak of, no one to mourn his passing, should it come to that. Even those beside him are no more boon companions than bondservants, summoned by sorcery and song, as cold and indifferent to him as the light of a wandering star. But to know where he is, and what may yet come to pass, we need to know who he is and where he is from.
You've made a mistake coming here, Bard. You have no chance to make it past me. Turn around and leave.
If I have no chance, then why are you offering me a way out? Are you scared without your big beastie backing you up?
This time, I'll take care of you myself, Bard.
And to know that, we've got to begin elsewhere.
I am not going through all that again. Can we please just get on with it?
Sorry, I got caught up in the moment, as you were.
Tony J continues to be the best thing about this game. Those are games I have not played before, Lothario. Why do I not have a weapon equipped? Why do I have the wrong weapon equipped?
Drei Fiat!
Yeah, what he said.
Victory!
No. No.
Oh, it's bad luck to be you. A chosen one of many, isn't true. When you think you're full of luck, you move forward through your throat. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. It's time to face your own reality. There's one thing we can say with certainty. That it's you that has been chosen, even though you've been opposing. I guess you were the only nominee. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. In a pickle you'll be stuck. Like a chicken you will cluck. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. We've come to the end of our tale. We sang a lot and drank up all the ale. You are pretty much a fraud, and for that we do applaud. Although we all were hoping you would fail. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. Don't think for just a second it's not true. When your life is run amok, you will see that you're the schmuck. Oh, it's bad luck to be, really bad luck to be. Nobody could disagree. It's a freaking guarantee. It's bad luck to be you. It'll lead to.
Please kill me. And now I gotta sit up straight. No! Okay, this is a good time to do it. Ugh. Ugh.
We finally meet.
Finally? Do I know you?
No, but I know you. And might I say...
Yeah, I know. I've been through all this before. You're not getting by me. I will kill you where you stand. You're an idiot. Blah, blah, blah. I've heard it all before. Can we just skip that part and get right down to it?
I agree. The sooner you are dead, the better.
Heard that one before, too.
Yeah, come on. Let's go. We've heard all this crap at this point. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, Valvagix, do you happen to be there? Or anybody who's played this game, like Silver Mask? Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Could you do me a favor and point out the final save point? If you happen to know where it is, I don't want to miss it. Please. Please. Oh god, that was the last save? The one I just locked myself out of interacting with? Well. Oh my god, is this literally just an elevator boss?
Take that!
I mean, it's not literally, but it's a room. You clear the room, and then you take the elevator to the next floor. It's an elevator boss. By the way, could someone type !yes into chat? And anybody who has not yet made their guess, this is a really good time to do it because we're in the outro. So I'll give you a few more seconds to punch in your numbers. If you're guessing a positive number, you're probably wrong. Just gonna let you know that right now. It's possible it might go into positive. We do have several outstanding story positives I'm still chewing on. Which I could probably line up right now if I really wanted to.
Lost hearing, have you?
I mean, yeah, the gameplay also has several negatives I haven't given yet.
You're a little soft, aren't you?
Yeah, let's at least get some thrilling music going. Let's see, what's a game Valvergix likes? Let me think about this for a second. Does she like video games? I don't think she's played any of these games. Screw it. Let's reach for the summit. See you around, random. How many floors are there? Random curiosity. Also, I wish my minions would die so they'd stop making this take longer. Hey, here. Go die, minions. You know, if you said that sincerely, Pillar, just now, I would believe you. Yes.
Painful.
Yellow ones are the upgraded versions. Why aren't you dead? Finish dying. Good boy. Oh, it's been making me vaguely headachy for the last 2 days, Ross. Just a little nauseous, you know, just a little headachy. Just a little. Okay, so we're up to the mechanical tower. I know, right, Kirwan? Because it's bad luck to be you. I give this game a bad luck to be you out of 10.
The stronger the bard is, the more damage.
I mean, I'm sure you could find it, Pillars of Snow. Who's a good boy? No. Only the first, maybe, minute or two, Huthor. I'm allowed to do that, von Falkenstein. They don't have the monopoly on that. Just because they're both better than me, and smarter than me, and funnier than me, and more charismatic than me, and more successful than me, and... I don't think it's as good as Wraths or BFAs, but I think it's a strong contender for the number 3 slot, Huthor. Having said that, I will also admit that that's just the first little bit, right? Because if we include the entire song in that, that changes that metric a little bit. For example, I don't actually like the beginning bit of the Cataclysm title screen, but I love the whole Cataclysm one. Thank you, Silver Mask. Yeah, Legion's a similar thing. I actually don't like the intro to Legion's song, but the whole Legion song is legit. Yes, Flaghand. So this is level 7 of 12. Mein Gott. Believe it or not, this is still one of the better dungeons we've seen in this game, which is really sad. Especially since this is probably the most rushed dungeon I've seen in this game. Like, this probably took them an afternoon to put together. Like, this is the exact same art asset, pasted 11 or 12 times, or however many times this is. And then they just clone it, change a couple of the triggers, and that's it. I don't remember Warlords that much. The title screen, it never stuck with me. I remember Pandaria's. I actually disliked Pandaria's, ironically. That's fair, von Falkenstein. Game development does take some time, after all. So, fine. 2 afternoons to design the last dungeon. That's, honestly, almost more pathetic than 1 afternoon. I mean, honestly, there actually is a song in Warlords I am quite fond of. But it's not the title song.
I hunger!
Lol, innocence. You know, I've heard 3 separate titles for the song that's playing right now. In my mind, I just tend to think of it as the Blackrock Foundry. Favorite song in 14? It's much easier to pick per expansion, just like in WoW. Like, this isn't my favorite song in WoW. This isn't even my favorite song in Warlords. It's just one of my favorite songs in Warlords. I have, Huthor. It was better than the Shadowlands cinematics. Mostly because the writing wasn't extremely bad. So favorite songs from Air are the coils, the binding coils. Favorite song from Heaven's Word. I forget the exact version, but it's one of the takes on the theme of Heaven's Word. I believe it's the one that plays during the final story boss. Not the first time, not the dungeon, the raid. In Stormblood, gosh, I don't know, there's a lot of good songs in Stormblood. I'd have to think about that. Yeah, the 3.5 boss. You know the one. In Shadow, the twinning is my obvious answer. I'm not sure if I'd pick something other than that.
La 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 la.
Where am I?
La 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 la.
I don't remember which song A Long Fall is, but you're probably right.
Am I good or what?
As for Endwalker, it's actually a tough one, but I think I'm going to go with Tales of Loss and Fire and Faith.
La 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 la.
For king and country.
No, it's the song that plays in the final zone of Endwalker. There's actually 3 versions of that song.
La 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 la.
Whose head needs cracking?
Yeah, Close in the Distance, that's the one. By the way, can I just say I love that one lyric? Tales of Loss and Fire and Faith. What I didn't like was the direction of it played to Paul. It should have only played during the one scene. It shouldn't have become the zone music. Yeah, it was overlooped, exactly. That's save, thank God. Like, what should have happened, I mentioned this during the stream, what should have happened is they should have had the orchestral, the non-lyric version play, and then, you know, you have the big scene, and the lyrical version plays, and then once the big scene is over, the zone music should have gone back to being the orchestral version. Actually, if I'm being 100% honest, in an ideal world, what would happen is it would then go into a new version, which is orchestral, which is the most uplifting version of the song for the zone. But, you know, that's adding yet another song on top of that. Okay. So let's lock down the guessing game. We are here. If this goes according to plan, we're going to see all 3 endings. I don't know what is involved in that. I just know there's 3. That's all I know. Oh, okay. Wake up. No, I haven't done any of the tribal quests. With what time? So, now that I've prevented you from guessing, it's time to give out a lot of points. Okay. Now, there's the Song of Home. Is that the fight at the top of the Crystal Tower in Shadowbringers? Really, Huthor? Okay, no joke. This song is probably my... Yeah, I'm going to do a second favorite tune in Wrath. Bonus points if you can guess my favorite song in Wrath. Ah, the final boss of Endwalker. That's... I like that one, yeah. How did you guess? No, here, it's actually... You know, I don't know how to answer that, Bragwin. I've been asked similar questions several times over in my life. About a lot of franchises. How could you be excited for Star Trek, or Star Wars, or Warcraft, or Final Fantasy, or whatever? I think it's just kind of the way my brain works. I know too much about the behind-the-scenes of everything to not understand that every time something new comes out, there's a chance it's something new. And so if the signs are good, then there's a chance that a new team or a new group or new people are putting out a new product, and therefore it might actually be worth a damn this time around. I don't know. But I did already buy Dragonflight. So, how many of you who have been playing Dragonflight have also played Guild Wars 2? Yeah, you get why I'm asking, Huthor. I've actually been told that much of the inspiration for Dragonflight was from Guild Wars 2. That's not a dig. I know it sounds really weird, but I liked Blizzard of Borg. It's what they were best at for decades. So I'm hopeful they're getting back into that mindset, to be blunt. Isn't it like 10 times max mount speed previously? Okay. Yeah, they copied FF14's HUD, and they copied Guild Wars 2's mount system. And they did what Blizzard used to be really good at. I say copied, that's really the wrong word. What they tend to do is they tend to look at things and they tend to put their own spin on them. That's where Blizzard was at their best. They weren't really innovative. They were iterators, exactly. They were people who could take an idea and really polish it, which is... I talked about this so much during Spyro 3. They were polishers. They were very good at polishing. It was their shtick. And so, you know, them taking something and polishing, yes! Do it! Okay, so we've got 10 story positives, 3 story negatives, 1 gameplay positive. And 35 gameplay negatives. Alright, so... let's have a big, dramatic, finale thing here. Save. Very important. But we haven't done the audit yet on Falkenstein. But seriously, Warcraft 1 was not a new and unique idea. It was built off of the ideas of both Warhammer and Dune. Diablo was built off the idea of all the dungeon crawlers that predated it, of which there were many, including Rogue. World of Warcraft was built out of a mod of a Warcraft 3 map. I could keep going. They were never innovators. They were always iterators.
My champion. At last I can look upon your face.
You're even more beautiful in person, my lady. One moment, and I shall free you from your prison.
You are such a fool, Bard.
And, may I know...
Hold on, little loud.
Listen to him. He's the one who's been trying to kill you.
Yeah, I've noticed.
My duty is to stop any man who threatens to unleash evil upon the land, and you are that man.
I've been fighting this evil to set the princess free so she can send you and all of your demonic little friends back to hell where you came from.
A place she's very familiar with, since that is where she's from. She's the ruler of these fiends you speak of.
Lorsha.
The very bowels of hell itself.
Lorsha.
But no reason to get rude.
He lies! Kill the bastard!
You're not helping your case here. Are you insinuating the princess has something to do with everything that's been going wrong in the world?
Your betrothed there is the direct cause of it all.
Now you've gone too far. She's not my betrothed.
My love, don't you see what he's doing? This is his last desperate attempt to stop you from setting me free. The minions he set upon you have failed, so he's resorting to telling you desperate lies. Please, don't let him confuse you. He is the one behind all of the evil that assails the land.
I will fight you if I must, But she is the enemy, not I. She has been playing you for the fool.
I'm not stupid. There's no way this woman is the root of all evil. I mean, look how hot she is, for crying out loud.
You have eyes, yet you do not see. You have ears, yet you do not hear. You have a brain, but it is located in your...
Get to the point, please.
Calais has been held captive here since the last time she attempted to cover the land in darkness, 1,000 years ago. It took the power of 4 mighty wizards to defeat her and entrap her here, ensuring that her reign of terror was ended. All this time she's been looking for a man, a chosen one, if you will, to set her free so she can rule again. I'm afraid you've been only a pawn in her game, one she will surely dispose of once set free.
This is why I hate dating.
My darling, he speaks half-truths. I was imprisoned here not by wizards, but by 4 demonic warlords. You've seen some of them and vanquished them yourself. It was I who defeated their armies, although I was weakened in doing so. After the battle, they trapped me here while they rebuilt their forces. They will rule this land forever, unless you kill him and set me free.
Listen, I think I need to sleep on this.
You must choose now, my friend. Time is running out.
Look inside your heart, love. Set me free.
The time had come. The bard was forced to choose, and he knew that he'd better choose wisely.
Well, I'd have to go with a lass for sure. I mean, it's not every day you run into a lady with her attributes.
Me think pretty lady is nice. Man is big, ugly, nasty, who tried to hurt friends. I crush him if you say so, bard friend.
I am shocked by the strife and suffering this beautiful soul hath endured. Indeed, it hath gone on too long, and it will take the likes of us to win her freedom. We must set her free.
Here, hold up. All 3 guys want to choose her. What do you want to think the woman's gonna say?
Have you seen enough to know she's been using you? Think of all the others she's tricked into trying to rescue her. All those chosen ones. And all dead.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting there. What? What? I'll be right back. I will wait forever. Alright, so. Yeah, a bunch of players, Ross. So I think we all know the best option here. Let's go ahead and kill the out-of-game music.
Alright, I've made my choice.
Well, it's about bloody time.
Don't get too excited. I didn't choose you.
You choose Calais?
I didn't say that either.
Tell us, my champion. Whom do you choose?
A very logical choice. Me.
You choose you?
Exactly.
What the hell does that mean? What kind of choice is that?
As far as I'm concerned, an excellent one.
But what about our future?
Well, let's look into our crystal ball, shall we? If I fight either one of you, I could be dead. If I kill one of you, and it's the wrong one, I either end up in hell on earth or in a relationship from hell. Literally. So fighting is really a no-win situation.
Even if that fighting can save life as we know it?
I'll let you two figure that out. In the meantime, these undead aren't a bad lot, really.
This is unacceptable, you miserable little rat! You will free me, and you will free me now!
Again, lore shock.
I will rule this land, and you will be at my side!
There's a twist. I'm intrigued. And oddly aroused. But, I'm afraid I still choose to walk away. Good luck and, oh, don't forget to write.
Peace.
Come back here, you disloyal coward, and bow before your queen!
Come back here, you weak-minded fool, and kill your queen!
You two have serious control issues. You realize that, don't you?
So the bard decided to take the short and narrow road, otherwise known as the easy way out, to the nearest bar.
Who says the undead don't know how to party?
The plight of the world obviously far from his mind, which by all accounts only has room for coin and cleavage, the bard enjoyed his drinks with his newfound friends. Well, that is until... well, that's another story.
The end? That's the ending. Wow. Okay. Ryan Fargo. Wow. Okay. Well, that honestly kind of sucked.
Would like to continue our tale?
That was very brief and abrupt and underwhelming. Let's go ahead and choose, I guess her next. I change the camera around on me. Oh, wait. Let's change my summons, which is arduous as hell.
La 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 la. 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 La 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 la.
Time to play.
La 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 la.
Oh, watch your back, sir!
La 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 la.
No, I can't do that right now. Not enough mana.
Oh my god, how much do I need?
La 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 la.
Apparently 490 of my 500. Oh my god, it's bad luck to be you. No mana user is you. Anyways,
boring.
Oh, yeah, I can skip those.
My champion.
The time had come. The bard was forced to choose, and he knew that he'd better choose wisely.
Yep, time to choose with our stupid head.
A highborn lady would not stoop to deception. This druid, however, is a peasant with little honor, much like yourself. I fear he is not to be trusted.
Oh, wow, so she picks her.
This druid has an ill look about him for sure. As far as I know, he's the only one who's tried to kill you. I think the choice is obvious.
I know a little something about how appearances can be deceiving, and there's some major deception happening here. It doesn't all add up, Bard. I think the druid there is telling the truth.
Well, it sure is a difficult choice. On the one hand, the druid has tried to kill you, but on the other hand, the lady seems a little too good to be true. I don't know. Whatever you decide, I'm sure it'll be the right choice.
All right, let's make the right choice.
Skip it.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Hang on.
Too slow.
Watching you fight, my blood boils for you. You've done it. You've set me free.
Enough with the words, Princess.
Before we embrace, I must take my true form.
I thought that didn't happen until after 10 years of marriage.
Oh, you're going to like this.
The exact same animation. Complete with the exact same camera usage. Oh yeah, Lorshok.
Oh, crap! That dead guy was right. You are the Queen of Darkness.
Well, of course. But does it really matter? How does it feel to be at the side of the ruler of the underworld?
Every woman I was ever involved with ended up being the woman from hell. Huh, now I have the real thing. Could be fun.
So it was the bard obtained everything his heart had ever desired. At the expense of the rest of the world, of course. Thus concludes the bard's tale. Finally, the end. I thought I'd never be rid of him. Never ask me to read this half-wit story again, please.
I heard that.
Okay. Well, that kind of sucked more than the last one. Like, at least the first one was, you know, funny. Okay.
You'd like to continue our tale?
Yeah, the last line was the only thing I liked on that one. So, I don't even care about these yahoos. Let's just go. Let's just go.
Heard it.
Yes, Silver Mask. It's the destruction of the world. That's hysterical.
The time had come. The bard was forced to choose, and he knew that he'd better choose wisely.
Okay, so I choose you, Pikachu.
Yes, actually, if I look deep into my heart, I can only come to one logical conclusion.
What is that, my love?
Never trust a woman.
What?
Wouldn't you know it? There's always an angle, isn't there? Give me money, plough the fields, let me out of my magical prison to enslave all of humanity. And I fell for it. Again.
Happens to the best of us.
But you and I, We're meant to be.
Oh, give it up. You've been plucking my strings from the get-go.
And you've been royally plucked.
No more. You know, one minute this beautiful woman appears in a puff of smoke and a flash of light, and the next she turns out to be some sort of evil hellspawn. How do I always miss the subtle signs? Well, let me tell you, this whole thing, it's over.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
There's not even anything you can do to change my mind.
Not even a kiss?
What?
You know, a kiss. A simple kiss. It is the only way I can show you how I truly feel.
Oh, well,
Be careful, Bard.
What the hell? I've come all this way. I mean, a kiss never killed anyone, right?
A vaguely familiar-looking transformation.
Foolish mortal. You had the chance to rule at my side and live forever, but now you shall die like the dog that you are.
I tried to warn you.
Is it me, or is she still hot?
Prepare to experience excruciating pain that will last an eternity.
I've already told you. The relationship is off.
What? What is this nonsense? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. The enemy is red on a sea of red, with a red background and a red foreground. That is not good color distinction.
Quest complete.
By the power of Grayskull?
I must say that was quite impressive.
You gotta show 'em who's boss, or they'll just walk all over you.
Now that she's gone, things will return to normal. Crops will grow and the dead will remain in their graves. You came very close to destroying life as we know it. But you've redeemed yourself.
I blame you.
Just show me the way out of this damn tower.
Alright, what's our eternal reward? What's the good ending?
The promise of love and riches lost. The near destruction of the world as we know it. Death, misery, and chaos. Under the weight of such trials, most men would emerge changed. Some for the better, and some for the worse. But for the Bard, things ended the same way they began.
Well, my friend, we're back in business.
You're joking. Hey, look, they do know what music is after all. Okay. It is apparently bad luck to be me. Oh my goodness. Here. Game was actually just a little bit longer than Nox. That's kind of interesting. Considering how relatively similar the two are. New Game Plus mitigates it, Pillars of Snow, like you said. You should have seen the endings, Evo. Oh my goodness. But yes, we freed the princess. No, we went drinking with the undead. Then we joined the princess, then we... and freed her. And then we killed the princess. In that order. Those pancakes better be delicious. Or else. Yeah, the bloopers takes you to YouTube, though. I'm not sure if that's still there. I was looking forward to this game. I didn't know much about it, but I was quite curious where it was going to go. Yes, but I have an old saying, Silver Mask. No matter the reason why it sucks, doesn't change the fact that it still sucks. So while I agree that it definitely sucks in universe, it also sucks out of universe. So... listen, Facebook is love. My Kamano, Facebook is life. Give in to the Facebook. Oh, excuse me. Final score, +6 to story. Almost entirely predicated on its humor, which, I know, try to be shocked. Gameplay. Can someone do me a huge favor and look up the final net gameplay score for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, please? Zero. Interesting. We're doing the audit as quickly as I can here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. I mean, West of Loathing leaned very heavily into ridiculous humor and, for lack of a better way to put it, actual jokes. What I mean by that is this was presented more as a parody, whereas that game would present disconnected jokes. You know, some things that had nothing to do with what was going on. It was just, hey... You know, that kind of thing. I can't think of any jokes off the top of my head. I don't know. Blonde guy's driving along the highway. He's looking off into the side, and he sees this woman out in like some kind of state out in the middle of in a bunch of wheat, like it's a big old wheat field, you know. He's really confused because he can't actually figure out what he's looking at. So he drives up to the side of the road, kind of gets out, looks and peers, and he sees that she's actually in a rowboat rowing in the middle of the wheat field. And he shouts, "What are you doing?" She shouts back, "I'm rowing through this sea of hay." He just rolls his eyes like, "Oh my God. You are so stupid. You know, blondes like you give the rest of us a bad name." She just brushes him off. So naturally, he starts to get a little bit pissed. He says, "Why, if I knew how to swim, I'd come out there and beat the crap out of you." It was bad luck to be you, Random. You gotta be staring right at it. There it is. Sorry, it's taking so long because I'm dumb. Super stupid. Super stupid. Ooh. Going through Stranglethorn Vale, apparently. This is, of course, Durotar. Damn it, Uthor. Fun fact, the first time I ever encountered open world PvP was actually in Stranglethorn Valley, although not when you... or Stranglethorn Vale, excuse me, but not when you'd think. It was actually entirely because I was roaming incorrectly. And I got lost in Duskwood and kept going. And I was like, oh, what's this? And I roamed into a horde town by accident. And you remember how it used to kind of flag you even if you didn't actually tag an NPC? Well, I got mulched. How replayable do you think this game is? I think that's actually it. That's a net negative 35 to gameplay. Let's do some math really quick, shall we? Anyone want to guess the gameplay ratio? It's not the lowest gameplay ratio we've ever seen. Which is impressive when you think about it. By the way, if you're wondering, the lowest gameplay ratio we've ever seen is 0. Okay. So, The Bard's Tale. This game reminds me so much of Wasteland 2. It's got some quirky humor and some good writing and some decent dialogue and generally good stuff in quite a few features and ways on the story axis. I know it was only a +6 to story net, but there's still quite a bit of that being eaten up by humor and the wonderful voice acting by some of the voice actors involved. The gameplay is a long, horrifically boring slog. I've actually talked about Factory Worker Syndrome. To reiterate briefly, on the off chance you've never heard of it, Factory Worker Syndrome is a situation in which you have to do something that fulfills 2 criteria. It has to be very difficult and punishing if you screw it up, and it has to be really, really unengaging, boring, or disinteresting, or whatever you want to call that. So, you have to do something monotonous, and if you screw it up, you lose a finger. Factory Worker Syndrome. I have encountered quite a few games that do this, but when I say quite a few, that's only because I've played hundreds upon hundreds of games. It's actually quite rare. Most games have, a variance on that. The combat's amazing and engaging, or it's boring but it's really easy, or whatever, right? It's actually semi-rare percentage-wise to have Factory Worker Syndrome like this. And the reason I bring all this up is the first game I ever streamed for this show that had Factory Worker Syndrome was Wasteland 2. A game we actually put down because of that. I also think the presentation absolutely hindered the game. The animations sucked, to be as nice about it as I possibly could. And it's clear they couldn't even figure out how to properly do cutscenes. I feel like, some actual spit and polish would have really helped fulfill a lot of that and make it work a lot better. I also think some of the voice direction was frankly terrible, to the point where some people would say lines that are just being said in completely the wrong way that imply the wrong thing. However, I do still think it's definitely a net positive story. It's just colossally terrible on the gameplay axis. So, let's run through our numbers here, shall we? So, story-wise, we have a net +6 to story. That gives us a 0.45 story per hour ratio, which is actually respectable. And a story ratio of 71.43%, which is actually surprisingly good, all things considered. Gameplay-wise, we have a net gameplay score of -35, which is not a record, before you ask, but that's damned impressive. That is a ratio of 2.63 negatives per hour, which is bonkers. And a gameplay ratio of 2.7%, which isn't a record, but only because of Quest 64, which holds the record at 0. Can I get a drum roll, please? Because all of this leaves us with a final golden number score of negative 15.91. And that's honestly pretty damned bad. That's not great. That's pretty bad. It's not in the true Drek. I'm not going to give this the garbage tag. Honestly, I think the story axis salvages it in a few ways. But yeah. Let's see who won the guessing game really quickly. So 1591, 1591. I see someone who guessed a positive 15. I'm sorry, Silver Mask. I think it's actually going to go to von Falkenstein, who's going to put it towards Mountain Blade, Bannerlord. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been The Bard's Tale, remastered and resnarkled. A lot of times you'll hear me end with something like, despite its flaws, I could still recommend it. I do not recommend playing this game without cheats, which means I do not recommend this game. If you are interested in it, watch my playthrough, or, better yet, go pull up a no-commentary YouTube and just watch it that way. Because this is absolutely getting the storybook tag for exactly that reason. I did enjoy the narrative side of things. It made me laugh more than a few times. I hope you could take that for what it's worth. Tomorrow, we will be starting the Quest for Glory block, which will be all negatives all the time. See ya.